Hi, rollers. Yeah, Prometheus UA. This is indeed a great Ukrainian band that, for me, sounds somewhat like Cooks. The Cooks in many of their songs, but much heavier in many others. Well, a unique Ukrainian band that I've been listening time to time, but never showed it to you on the stream. And I'm really happy that I remembered about it today, as I've been listening to it yesterday, and I was like, wow, rollers still don't know this Ukrainian band. I'm very happy to see you all in the chat, guys. Welcome. Sorry for the delay. I had to prepare for the stream a bit and eat at the last moment, so yeah, this is as always, Rick's time. Fucking Rick's time. Good to see you all. Hello, Claudia. Hello, you know they exist. Hello, Donna Kyiv, Andreas Lech, Elvin Archer, Keith Kane, Just Jimmy, Yana. Hey, Rick. Hey, Mods. Hey, chat. Elizabeth Rydholm, DLMCV, Prometheus UA once again, Nikki Hill. I hope I did not miss anyone among you. Lucas Koberg, hello. Fragrant Schizo, Adam Rounds, Just Neela, Silver Earth. Where's Dark Oblation? Pepsi Cola, hello to you. Hello to you, everyone, guys. Hello, Fuzzy, good to see you, bro. Martin Bissig. I guess I did not miss most of you at the bottom of the list, on the list of messages, I mean. Hello, Photograph. Good to see you all, my friends. Good. Well, hi, Pet Challenge. My stream on my phone was buffering just now. Did you have any buffering? Huh. Hi, Petra Olsen, how you doing? Hello from Sweden. Good to see representative of Sweden here. Representatives. He's at Loaves. Who's Love? What is it? Rick, are you okay to share the link? Do you mind? Which one, Fuzzy? Your PayPal, right? But I need to explain everything to rollers. Before I mean, they can definitely donate to you, but they should need to know about the initiative. So please join the stream and tell them everything yourself, because that's the best way to do it. Will you be able to join today? Because I don't know the details too. I'm not sure that you sent me the link there. Let me see. Maybe I just missed it. I'm looking. It was in that group chat, right? I don't see it here, man. So Tom's GoFundMe. Okay. Who is it? Is it the one you're talking? Sorry, is it the one that you were telling me? I mean, yeah, Nikki, I'm reading this, but it doesn't make... Okay, so I'm not really... It seems I was not prepared to this at all, right? But yeah, there is... Tom Phillips. We're devastated that our dear friend Tom was sadly lost his battle with mental health, which ultimately cost him life. He was just 29 years old. Fuck. Tom was a big softy at heart. Okay, let me show it on the screen then. I'm reading this but not showing this to you. So here's GoFundMe, guys. And here's Tom Phillips, who was serving in Ukraine, but he committed suicide. Yeah, now you see it on the screen. Ukrainians can pay to my PayPal and I'll transfer to the guy who opened the GoFundMe. And yes, I can join and explain. Okay. Before, cheers, Rick. Sorry if I put you on the spot. That's okay. I'm being in these situations constantly, so I got used to it. No problem. I mean, I just lately I am. I don't know. I don't recognize myself lately at some things, and I just I don't know. It feels like it's this fucking exhaustion and the burnout. They're making me feel like I'm not myself lately. Feel like part of me is either missing or it is. I don't know. In particular, in today, am not in the best place. But I don't know if you noticed that on the Free Azov, guys. Those of you who have seen Free Azov, did you notice me being really not like a bit, not really, but a bit not myself, and not so effective, and I don't know. Yeah, it's the state I am in these days. It doesn't help you aren't getting any sleep, Rick. I'm getting the sleep. I was waking up tonight due to the bombings of Russians. The ballistic missiles will land in one after another. I could hear it, but luckily it was pretty far from me, so it wasn't. It was like a wake up, and then I went back to sleep. But of course, I went to sleep later yesterday than I should, because I was premiering the dub yesterday, and I wanted to be on the premiere and chat with you guys while you were watching it for the first time. Rick, I noticed, but each day is different as well. Yeah, Andres, it's like, I could be such a good talker. I could keep such a good conversation. I could use that Rick factor, as you call it, on full. Now I cannot use it even, like, I feel like I cannot use it for the last 2-3 months, something like that. I feel like I'm losing myself. Fuck. It's like, I'm like a faint of myself. Like, it's terrible. It's fucking scary. So I'm a bit concerned. I am looking for a therapist now because I need to go back to psychotherapy immediately because it is becoming worse. Fuck. Paul D. Fella, thank you so much for 10 gifted memberships. A little Rick, but it's understandable. Yes, a bit. Yeah, so you could see that. Yeah, I can feel it. You could see it. You need to play a musical instrument. I think drums and hardy-dardy. Well, playing a musical instrument is something that I failed at. I started learning how to play drums when I was 22 and my coordination was already fucked up. And I just did not finish it. I did it, like, I practiced for 2 years. I've seen the result, which was like a month or two of some young guys, and I was demotivated for it. So it was one of the few times in my life when I was a quitter, when I quit something and was not stubborn until the end. I'm usually not like that, and I'm thinking. Stefan Nemo says, Rick, you do really need to talk to someone. I'm glad at least you're a man enough to see that. Thanks, man. I actually have a therapy experience from somewhere 2018 until 2021. So I was going through therapy with some breaks, of course, but I was going through some therapy for around 3 years, 3 years. drums in Ukraine, guys. Rick, please do not pressure yourself. Accepting limitation helps a bit to gain energy back. Be nice to yourself. I'm trying. I'm trying to be nice to myself and really give myself the right to not be as productive as I was before. But it is also so disappointing to see that I just cannot use my potential as I could before, as it was in 2023, 2024. I was at my best. This year, oh my God, this year I am like, what the fuck, Rick? Where did you go? Be nice to yourself is the most important message. Vitamin D, I'm consuming it. It's not helping much. I don't know. And I checked the level of it. It's normal already. It was below the normal level, but now it's above the minimum of the normal level. And I started consuming vitamin D after that too. But it seems it's not the only thing that I lacked. PTSD, my brother could be start haunting a person. Peace and love. Hi, Blizzard Wizard Foz. I think PTSD is something that I may have, definitely. But I don't know. Rick, do you sometimes catch yourself thinking that this is all a dream that has been going on for 3 years and you can't wake up? I don't know. I don't think so. I take this fucking reality as it is, and I think I accept how fucked up this world is. So no, but you know, I really look back for the last 11 years, and I see that, well, actually almost 20 already. Sorry, 12. I look at that and I think that Russians took the careless best years of my life that could be careless. They were filled with occupation and moving a lot and not being able to build up a normal career. They fucked up a lot of lives in Ukraine, guys. My family's lives, all of my family members' lives are so fucked up because of Russians, and we did not even lose anyone being killed by Russians. Russia can fuck up your life even without killing you or your family members, taking the loved ones from you. They are fucking up your life just by making you leave, making you build your life from scratch again and again. And it's okay when you're like in your 20s, but like my parents in their 50s, they need to build it anew again, and they don't have the health for that anymore. So I'm really heartbroken about my parents and what they gotta go through. Sorry guys, I'm ranting here, and really cool. It feels great to communicate to you, but we also gotta get to work, and that work is about fundraising. That work is the goal. You know that the goal of every Sunday stream is $3,000, but luckily we had a few donations before the stream, so it's less than that. But I would still like to get a bit over the goal. Let's do it. This fucking war is taking a lot out of all of us who are all in. Every citizen in Ukraine will need therapy eventually, but don't forget that this world isn't as bad as Russians. Yeah, there are so many good people and good countries around, but there are also those bad countries out there being allies of Russia. And some pretty powerful ones like China. Cheryl, hello. Just finished watching Free Azov live stream replay. That's cool. Did you also see that I was a bit off and that I am not feeling like myself lately and like a faint of myself? I wish my country would do more. I don't know why every country needs Trump to hold their hands. I'm from Canada and have always supported Ukraine. Well, thank you very much for that. Thank you. Thank you, Silver Earth. I definitely will try to get to the therapy in the next few weeks. And I just need to deal with the burnout too. Yeah, and therapy is one of the first steps. Therapy is only like a compass to find out what to do with your life, to get over things, to get better, to get into a happier life. It's hard to be happy when your country is being smashed with hundreds of Shahed drones and dozens of ballistic missiles so fucking often. Lately it's happening every night, and yeah. Hello, WA. Feel the love coming from people listening to you like me, feeling with you, understanding you. Thank you very much for that. I feel this. I feel the love from this amazing community all the time, and without you guys, first of all, without you, I won't be a volunteer, probably. I won't be a fundraiser. I would be a volunteer, but I won't be a fundraiser. But secondly, never gonna let you down.
Ticket $100,
Never gonna run around and desert you. Thank you very much, Ed Paskevich, for buying tickets. And I got the donations incoming. I need to do so many things, and in 4 minutes we already need to invite the guests. So it's gonna be. It is already a mess. But anyway, I will try to organize it more or less. Thank you so much for donating, guys. Gotta go. Moving apartments. Ed Paskevich, thank you for joining us today. And happy moving. Sending love to everyone who needs it. You are not alone. Thank you, Pepsi Cola. Hello, Sir Garrick and Mrs. Garrick. Puerto Rico in the house. TJ Torres. Hello, TJ. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Don't forget to like the stream, guys. Don't forget to share it also. If you guys, if you have someone to share it with, you are an international news correspondent. Well, a bit. Rick, I keep sharing your videos with my Republican friends, family, and I'm slowly getting through to them. That's great. Why is Zelensky blaming the USA because of Russia's attacks? Trump wants Russia to stop altogether. Trump only says that he wants to stop. He doesn't care about Ukraine. He wants Ukraine to capitulate, to be honest. And that's just between you and me, okay, TJ Torres? He doesn't care about Ukraine. He would love to see us capitulating as fast as fucking possible for Russia to start trading with the US again. I mean, for US to trade with Russia again. It's the opposite. So, anyway, let me start mentioning the donations. I'll invite the guests in 5 minutes, I guess, from now. Let me show you some donations that I put into the sheet already. So, guys, Let me tell you what happened. What happened the day before yesterday, or was it already 3 days ago? Hard to recall, but it was the next day after the stream with Halyna and Anton, and it was a donation from, by the way, am I showing it on the screen? Yes, I do. Great. It was a donation from Silver Earth. She donated $100 with the next comment. Let me tell you the comment, just a second. Here it is. Hi, honey. Hugs. Ah, shit. I logged out. Fuck, for some reason it is not letting me log in. I don't know why. I did not change the password. Well, anyway, I am getting the code. Okay, so the comment. Come on, PayPal. Don't be an ass. So, it said, hi, honey. Hugs. Tickets for the watermelon necklace, please. Thank you. Party hard for a minute. It's my birthday today. Happy belated birthday, my friend. I congratulated you right away on the on Discord. And guys, if you missed the necklace, the watermelon necklace, it looks like this. This is a present from Halyna, and we are raffling it today together with the it's the beads. Yeah, look at them. Okay, I need to make it probably like this. So yeah, this is a present from Halyna. Well, she did not make it, but I think a friend of hers made it. It's a watermelon necklace. No, I'm not putting it on my neck. Not my style, but I'm thinking where to put it. Anyway, guys, you can buy the tickets for the raffle of this one too today. For that, you need, it's not going to be the same raffle list. It's going to be a separate list. In your donation, say that I also want the tickets for the necklace. So it's going to be, I mean, the same tickets as for the flag behind me are going to be used, but you will also do what? You will also get the tickets for the watermelon if you mention it in your donation. So if anyone who donated today during the stream already, for example, Linda H, $50 today during the stream for fundraiser. Thanks, Linda H. Linda, if you're in the chat, let me know if you want the five tickets for the watermelon. And, well, watermelon necklace, not watermelon itself. And, yes, who's next? Amonsky. 3 tickets for the watermelon necklace. Andreas Lach, tickets for the watermelon necklace for tonight. What do you think? Let's start to work on the goal. A $50 donation from Andreas. Maybe bring up mental health with Halyna later. You are not alone, Rick. Tickets for tonight. Thank you so much for your donation and for the kind words. And that's a good idea to talk about mental health with Halyna. $40 donation from Martin Bisick, and a comment is just the flying money with wings. Okay, $30 from Amonsky was with the comment Amonsky for what is needed. But before the stream, I got more donations. Let me mention them. So after Silver Earth, $100 for the watermelon necklace. But I think I also gave you the tickets. I also gave you the tickets for the flag. We have the separate list for the watermelon necklace here, guys. And you can give the pluses for the watermelon necklace raffle to the chat too right now. And Nikki, I will ask you in the separate tab that is called Watermelon Necklace Raffle, there next to 25th of May, put the names for the free tickets for the watermelon necklace
Tickets
separately.
for watermelon
Thank you.
plus Rick.
Thank you very much, Just Jimmy, for buying the tickets for Watermelon, but also for the flag, I assume. Okay. Amazing Liberation. Hello, where are you from? Hello, Lisa. Hello, everyone who's joining the stream. Mikola. Tunao Edison, how you doing, my friend? Did not see you in the chat yet, but you were definitely there. So, Linda H, were you telling me that you would like the tickets for the necklace? Please let me know. What else? More donations. So, before that, no, not before that. After that, David47 donated €4.91. Next, after that, Andreas, yesterday, donated $500 with the next comment. For an unofficial fundraiser, anti-drone guns for Mickey, El Greco, and his crew over at Chimera. Drones are a horror both sides have to face. I want our friends to have the chance to not face it empty-handed. Thank you so much, Andreas, for continuing this initiative and for leading by example, donating $500 extra dollars to $500 extra dollars to to this initiative for the net guns. Thank you so much for that. Okay. Next donation to mention. These two were mentioned on Free Azov stream today. So Claudia K donated $150 and Stephen W donated $20.30. I mentioned that before, but after the stream, Robert Janusar was the first to donate 5,000 hryvnias to the base here. And it's 12 tickets for you rollers from Robert Janusar, as always. Thank you very much, Robert. Next, oh, by the way, let me check Donatello. Maybe someone donated there. No, I don't think so. By the way, wait, do I have a new subscriber on Donatello? Martin Lai, you were not a subscriber on Donatello before. Did you just subscribe today? If you're in the chat, let me know. I'm really curious. Thank you, Sir Mark Gagna. Thank you very much for 20 gifted memberships. Andreas said, Rick, yes, please add tickets for tonight. Looking forward to Yana and Halyna joining you, Rick. Olga, I'm looking forward for that too. $20 from Lynn S. Necklace, please. So, guys, if you want to get the free tickets for the necklace, give plus plus, but not just plus plus, but necklace, plus plus necklace. That's what you need to say. So Nikki would really differentiate the plus pluses for the necklace from the plus pluses for the flag. Ideally, we should do plus plus flag, plus plus necklace, 2 types of plus pluses. So if you can do that, please help me with that. So guys, if anyone calculated if all the gifted memberships from Mark Gagne were were given to the viewers, and not only viewers, please let me know. If not, then I need to I need to tell everyone that it is not working anymore and they need to buy super chats instead, because gifted memberships got broken. I don't have time to calculate them, so please someone help me with that. Thank you. Yeah, guys, but mention necklace there so Nikki could differentiate. Yeah, I know. I know that I already need to invite my guests here. Let me finish mentioning the donations and I'll do that. I'll invite the guests. Okay, donations, right? Focus. Nikki Hill donated $50. Low on funds this week. Raffle tickets to rollers. Thank you very much, Nikki, for your donation. And guys, 5 more tickets for you. Johanna Svinlanji from Finland donated $100 before the stream, saying, "Dear Rick, this donation is to the Aeroskifs. 5 tickets to me and 5 tickets to moderators, please. Rick, thank you so much for everything you do. Все буде Україна, слава Україні, героям слава, Йоганна з Фінляндії. Йоганна, дуже дякую. Thank you very much." And I missed one more donation, one more big donation that was made before the stream today. It was from Brian R., $500. Raffle tickets, half for me and half for rollers. Grateful for the return soldiers. Hope many more will come home soon. Condolences to the families and friends of those lost in the latest missile and drone attacks. Thank you so much, Brian. I hope you're already there in the chat listening. I will do what? I will ask you... No, I will just thank you once again. Thank you for your donation. And actually, tickets for the watermelon necklace, maybe? I don't know. You gotta mention that. Guys, tag me in the chat. Yana, I apologize that I'm still not inviting you. And Halyna, I just... You see, trying to finish. Якщо сьогодні останній день прапора, може до гостей прочитаєш? Та я думав прямо з гостями прочитати Prometheus UA. I thought to read it for them too. So more people would know the story of the flag. Why not them too? Okay. I'm late. Please, can someone tell me how it comes to a necklace? It comes from the stream of Wednesday, where Halyna, here's the necklace, the watermelon necklace. Halyna gifted this one to rollers, and we're raffling it right now. So you need to mention tickets for the necklace also. Together with the flag, you can get the tickets for the necklace. Okay. I think it's time to go and invite. I think I mentioned all the donations that came before the stream. Rick, only see 6 out of 20 gifted memberships. I see more than 6. Wait. I see... Okay. 6, 9, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18. I see 18, guys. I think it's stuck. I think membership's stuck. Hello, Halyna. I'm going to invite you in a minute or two. Just give me to finish that. 17. 17 gifted. So it is stuck. Guys, if you want to support me today, don't buy the gifted memberships. You will be refunded. Buy the super chats instead, or super stickers if you have any of those. If not, just donate to Ukrainian army. In this case, my PayPal or PayPal of Project Constantine, and not only PayPal, I guess. Okay. I need to mention 2 or 3 more donations. So Kathy S, $40 donations, tickets for the necklace. Fuck Russia. Thank you very much. $10 from Jason Slobodyan. I'm in Warsaw, Poland now. I will arrive in Kyiv June 1st. I bought you something I think you will like. 1 ticket for my nephews. Slava Ukraini, Героям слава, слава нації, смерть ворогам. Slobodyan, maybe a ticket for the necklace too? Let me know. Anyway, Nikki, if you would be so kind to follow the situation with necklace and put the names, not put the names, but maybe redirect the names. No, I should probably be the one doing this since I have the access to the... Okay, necklace as well. Thank you, Slobodyan. Yeah, the gifted memberships are broken. Thank you for checking them, Paul D. fella. And I'm fucked as always. Cannot really earn from YouTube. Not like at all, but harder to earn lately. Well, anyway, let me focus. So many things I wanted to tell you, so many things I wanted to show you, but it's time to invite the guests. I'm in a bad shape today. Oh, fuck. Okay. So, our dear friends Halyna and Yana should be joining now. Give me a minute to create the Google Meet meeting. Okay, I've done it. Cass, thank you very much for that $3 super sticker. Okay, what am I doing? I'm sending the link now to Yana and Halyna. It's on WhatsApp. Yana, Halyna, please join us. I started seeing advertisements again on your channel, Rick. Lots of them watching Anton and Halyna. I watched them past the skip part to bring extra income to you. I'm broke this week. Thank you very much, Rachel. Thank you for doing that. Hello, Halyna. I think I still don't see you. Yeah. I see Yana now. Hello, Yana. How you doing?
Hey.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Can you hear me?
That's good. Yeah, I can. Sorry that I'm being late, but I'm in a bad shape today. You probably heard me saying that you were listening to the stream.
Oh,
Hi, Halyna.
Halyna!
hello,
Привіт.
Janочka. You are beautiful.
Дякую.
You both are. So, I think rulers will agree, definitely. And Constantiners will agree too. Do you like the name for your community members? Well, maybe you already have the name.
We just call them family.
Family.
We're just like PK family.
That's a
Yeah.
good name.
Family.
Okay,
Guys,
doke.
it will be comfortable for you if I will be here 1 hour.
Yeah, sure. But I then need to ask you, rollers, ask Halyna questions like crazy for this hour. I don't know if it's possible. Because what?
Why are you leaving, Halyna?
Yeah, why are you leaving us?
Secret mission.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yana, what does it mean?
Mm-hmm.
Well, she just knows and won't tell us, probably.
Tell us, Halyna, has anything interesting happened in your life recently?
It's not your question. Hey, it's usually
Rick asked her if anything interesting happened in her life.
Hala, what interesting happened in your life this last few weeks or months? Well, I don't know. Yeah,
Okay.
and be precise, please.
There is only one special man in chat room. Yeah?
Yeah,
I don't see him.
I see him there.
Галя, домашка відпала, куда?
Oh, he's there.
Yes.
Oh, Ola asked in chat room, do I do my English exercises like homework? Because we did this with our group of PK. They helped me a lot with English. But as you see now, my English improved a little bit because I have everyday practice.
Mm-hmm. Because Halya's married.
Halyna's
Yeah.
married, so congratulations, Halyna. Who's the man? Like, I don't know, huh? I mean, I know, but tell everyone,
Please,
okay?
Yes, do fast like you don't know. Then I will say.
Oh, well, who's the man? Does it work? Come on, Halyna.
Okay, do I have to do little intrigue?
I don't think it will work.
Nikki Hill, thank you.
Congratulations, Halyna and Viper.
To wait for this.
Yeah, congrats, guys.
Nick in chat, like, who's the man, Halyna? Like, Nick
Who was
knows.
first who said this?
Can you give us the details? How did it happen? Where and stuff?
Okay.
Focus, Halya.
Yeah, I
Hala?
try. Can hear myself in our chat and in YouTube. So,
So mute YouTube.
mute YouTube. Thank you, Cos, and everyone. Um,
Uh-huh.
we had a meeting.
Mhm.
Is it normal word? Okay, we had meeting with Rick when Yana came to Ukraine.
Mm-hmm.
Suddenly, I came to Kiev to spend 2 days with Yana, and I'm like, Yana, at 5 o'clock after train, I said, Yana, what is our plan for day? Because I want to visit water museum and maybe something else and beautiful places in Kiev with you to show you all Kiev. And she's like, we are booked for breakfast. I'm like, I wasn't booked any one time in my life, but okay, I booked for breakfast. And then it was breakfast, and then it was free Azov meeting, and then it was lunch with Rick,
Uh-huh.
and
And then dinner again.
dinner with Viper.
Yeah.
And it's like it just happens, that
Yeah.
almost 2 months ago we became family.
2 months ago.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, and how is it?
To be family.
Yeah, to be family.
I think you know how it's to be family.
I
Maybe you
know.
don't know how it's to be family with Viper for sure. You
With
don't.
Viper. I'm asking about Viper in particular, of course.
Look, I am 1.5 meter, yeah,
Mhm.
and you saw Viper.
2.5?
Does it looks like? So for me, it's. Oh, Aubrey, do I have to do advertise for my husband? Like,
I don't think so. He was a guest on my stream once.
yeah.
Like most of the rollers know him, but who knows? Rollers, maybe some of you don't know Viper. He is serving as a volunteer in Ukrainian army on the front line in 42nd Brigade. The number of their battalion, Yana, can you remind me? Or Halyna?
422nd Battalion.
422nd. Actually,
422 of the 42nd.
easy
Yeah.
to remember. Or not. I don't know. It's like 4 divided by 2 will be 2 times
Yeah.
2, right?
Yeah.
Easy. So, yeah. Well, congratulations. Once
Yeah,
again.
I also Halyna just saw Adam. I saw the exact moment Halyna saw Adam's message because her eyes just went like this.
Exactly. No.
Okay. So, Halyna, do you have to share more news with us?
Actually,
I have more news about Halyna.
I mean, no. Coming back to Adam's message, Halyna, do you want to share more news with us than just
No.
marriage? Just marriage, you see.
we already have children, so
Yeah.
we are happy with this.
By the way, Viper, do you have your own children? Yeah.
Yeah, he has a daughter.
Uh-huh.
Come on, we don't have we have our. So
Oh, it's
yeah.
Halyna and Viper have 2 daughters.
2 daughters.
I
Okay.
was learning how to spend everything about our. It took time.
Okay. So, well, it took time. Like it's like you're married for years. Like, I mean,
Yes,
you're saying
actually.
it feels like that, right? I mean,
Yes.
no, with Viper for years.
It feels like
It
this.
feels like okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's actually. Tune asks, Rick, it's one question in your corner, but maybe Keith Kane has some more. I will go check what I have there. I have my corner now on our Discord server.
I get married a little bit later, not when Yana was here, because it was our first meeting with Viper. Actually, Yana said something about some Viper, and I was annoyed. But Yana, why some guy have so huge influence on?
This was hilarious. I did not think you would want to share that story.
Yeah.
So what happened was, I am recording myself for some reason. Oh, I've stopped doing that now. Okay.
Okay.
I was talking to Viper and I was telling him like some plans we have in PK and everything, and just soundboarding it off of it. And Halyna has never met Viper, like, and I told her, I'm like, look, I spoke to Viper and he agreed with some of the things I said and everything. And Halyna was like, who is this Viper and why does he have such influence on you? He's not even part of PK. I haven't even met him. And he's saying all these things.
Oh, charming Viper.
Yeah, it was very funny.
So for this moment, we adopt another one unit in PK,
Mm-hmm.
and then another one, Yana.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Rick,
Yes.
you remember Alexander Hudinov,
Uh-huh.
who was on the stream with Dr. Siri?
Yeah, I remember him.
Yeah. So we're now helping them as well.
And
So they
remind
have-
me, he is from the captain.
He was in captain school. He
Yeah.
was one of the instructors there. He's now with 3rd Assault Brigade.
Ah, so he went to the 3rd Assault.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
Yeah.
Fucking PayPal. Sorry, I am trying to do some work on the background because I need to calculate how much we still need to raise, how much money we still need to raise today. And I cannot get access to PayPal. I did not change the password, but it is not letting me in. I just hate this app. And I...
Try a different browser, maybe?
No, I don't think so. I mean, PayPal is telling me that the password is not right. That's the problem. And I did not
That is
change
weird.
it. The thing is, I, started using the fingerprint on my phone and then just probably I forgot the password already. Shit. Sorry, I'm just, before you joined me in the beginning of the stream, I was talking about the burnout and about me not really recognizing myself sometimes anymore and not being able to be productive normally. So Andreas suggested talking about this with you, Halyna, since you're a psychologist. I am looking for a psychotherapist right now. First of all, I want it to be a man because I had a therapist woman. I tried like a few sessions with men. I liked it. So now I want to try a longer therapy with men. But I also need him to be 100% Ukrainian speaking, who is not speaking Russian at all, because it's important for me. It's a principle. And that therapist also needs to be aware of these soldier volunteer stuff, of this, soldier volunteer
Where
stuff.
it's far from or not far from? Explain this English word.
What do you mean, far from?
Aware?
Aware. They need to
В теме бути має.
Наоборот.
Yeah, he must be. So he must. So yeah, but I will definitely find one. Anyway, what do you think about this? Have you ever worked with this kind of topic or request? And maybe how to deal with a burnout, and in general, maybe some thoughts. Of course, it's not like we need a therapy session here, and it's it's something that should not happen here. But yeah, anything what you want to say?
Yeah, there is 4 levels of burnouting.
Burning out?
Burning
Just
out.
brown out.
We can just say
I
burnout.
can create new words,
Yeah,
It's,
you
We
can.
know.
Yana knows. Yana knows. Halia, what are you talking about? Like this, Yeah, but you will not agree with my advice at
You
philosophy
should not be given
to stop
advices.
what are you doing, like to stop fully what are you doing
Ah,
and have distance. Yeah, so it can be true.
you mean
If you
it is not possible to do it, right?
yes, and
Yeah.
it's when you have this hard philosophy that you can't, it's okay. It's one of your resources. Звідки ти
Sure.
можеш взяти ресурс? Одна з частин, звідки ти можеш взяти ресурс.
One of the sources of your resource.
Sources. Yeah, okay. So dig deeper. Okay, one we have. Another one, it's simple physics self-management. I have to say that I have problem with this, but for now I have husband who says it.
Who is doing what?
11 o'clock you have to sleep.
Ah,
So
okay.
Yeah, I get in trouble when I give Halyna work. I get phone calls like, please stop giving my wife work.
Okay, so
it's the second. It's physical resources, which we need a lot because probably I'm sure all this chronicle of getting hormones during 24 hours. Yeah.
what do you mean by chronicle?
I mean melatonin, последовательность.
Yeah. Sequence, yeah.
And this part of melatonin from 10 to 12 every evening gives you opportunity
Hi, Bonya.
be fresh, but I know that you doesn't have it. But it's basic need. It's basic need. Another way, if we can just imagine that you are doing well with yourself, managing to have rest and food and water and physical activities, yeah. Just imagine that all is done. Then we have to see what's another ways of your sources of resources. Yeah.
Okay, what
Are
are the other?
available, and such questionnaire like basic pH can help to understand in which your usual reactions for stress you can get more resources. Get basic pH, and to grow what you can grow or cut off what is destroying you or get energy from you every day. Usual routines. Usually, sorry, but it's people because because in relationship we are exhausted mostly. So
Yeah. I understand what you're talking about. And there's a lot to think about and actually a lot to discuss with psychotherapist, ideally. Because it's really not easy to not just be honest with yourself, but realize everything, understand everything, and just look. So basically, psychotherapist is a mirror for your emotions, for your reactions, for your feelings, and you cannot understand all of it yourself. Okay, so
if it's mirror, you have to find burning out psychologist.
good joke. You're here. No, we cannot engage in those kinds of relationships because we have other contexts. Contexts. There's a question for.
Oh, destroy Russians is very good search for energy.
Yeah, it's indeed. The problem is I don't have the access to nuclear weapons. So I don't. Me? Really? Yet?
Yet.
I'm not saying Ukraine has the access. You think I will have the access to the military weapons? Just look at me. Look at my style. I'm definitely. What? A question. Can Yana and Halyna talk about the drone net gun system, and maybe they know someone who will need something like this? P.S. James, why Ukraine got one for himself. So we bought 2 net guns to Fuzzy and his guys. They tested it. And yeah, he's writing a message in the chat right now. So they're using it now. Can you please give a feedback that you maybe already received about the net guns from the units that you supplied them with? Yeah.
Do you mean gun, which is...
Yeah.
The stuff we got from Patashka.
Just now I bought this for Assault Brigade. Not me, Yana and all donators. Now we bought this. It's our second deal with Pashka drone. And previous was with 442. Yeah.
422.
442.
No, 422.
It's 422, not 442.
442 battalion in 422.
In 42nd Brigade.
Oh.
That's what she meant.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so...
1 minute, please.
Okay, Yana, did you get already some feedback about that?
Halyna mostly talks to the people. Viper did not give me any feedback. Viper, give me feedback, please.
Yeah, maybe now, maybe right now in the chat.
Yeah,
Viper.
like now, come on. Schrijf, bro.
I hope he's still there because I didn't see him in the chat for quite some time already.
Yeah, I don't think he's there anymore. It's hectic where they are at right now.
Let me
like, really crazy.
Let me quickly mention one thing. 25 minutes ago, we had the last donation, guys. Not a single donation for 25 minutes. Now, I started with donations today. I'm giving you like an easier task today. We don't have to raise all the 3,000 during the stream. We just need to go without the money we raised before the stream. So let me tell you what we had there. Okay, Brian, 500. Shit. Sorry. I need to really calculate this now because it depends when I will go to sleep. It all depends on when I mention it. So I really need to calculate it. So 500 minus 50 from Nikki, minus 100 from Johanna. Johnny Nadregard, thank you very much for that 22 Norwegian krona super chat. Hello, Roller. Slava Ukraini, Heroям Slava. Minus 50 from Linda H, minus 30, minus 50, minus 40, minus 20, minus 40, and minus 10. That's it, guys. We already raised, including before the stream, $890. But most of it was before the stream. So let's work harder. We still need to raise $2,110 on this stream. And just $11 donation just arrived from Jason Slobodyan. Ticket for flag and watermelon necklace for my niece and nephews. Yana, do you like the watermelon necklace?
It is nice.
Yeah. Would you wear it yourself, or is it your style?
Not really, but I would like wear it to an event for something. Halyna, did you play with Bonya?
It would be better if I could play with Bonya. My daughter invited Bonya to her walk, night walk, because I'm busy here, and
Halyna.
Bonya said no, and I said, Bonya, please come, and Bonya say, okay, I will be at home, and
Oh, nice.
Father, your daughter is not very obedient today again.
Hey, Stevie's here!
Who's Stevie?
Stevie, just Steve. He
Just Steve.
is
Hello,
our
just
blur master.
Blur Master. Wow.
Blur and audio.
Stevie is good friend at first from London.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, I assume people know that I mean friend and then give more information, not just tech dude. Like,
Halyna, do you
was
like
so
this necklace? Watermelon
Yes.
necklace.
Watermelon. Oh my god. Really?
Would you wear this one if it was like, is it your style? Is it something that you wear? Be honest, please.
you can't find people who can wear this over.
No, I just know rollers. They would definitely like to give some tickets to you, and you could have the chance to win this one because we're raffling it
Okay.
today. Розіграємо його.
Yeah, I am really ready. I'm ready.
You ready to receive the free tickets?
Yeah.
Okay, guys, you know what to do. Please send your donations. We still need to raise over $2,000, $2,099. I remind you that my sorry ass won't go to sleep tonight until we reach the goal. So please help me stay at least at the same level of saneness. Yeah, because if I get even less sleep tonight, I may end up being even in a worse condition. But anyway, we also gotta blame Russians for the ballistic attacks and
yeah,
Shahed
it's been
drone
crazy
attacks.
for you guys.
Yeah, let me show some photos to rollers from tonight, I guess, from the consequences from tonight.
Last night.
Yeah, last night. So basically, that's how. Well, that's an exchange, and that's how it looks, guys. They are destroying living buildings, killing families, and in Kyiv too. This building is in Kyiv. This one is not, though, but yeah, Russians keep terrorizing our civilians. But good news, big exchange in 3 stages happened in 3 stages. 1,000 Ukrainian defenders, no, actually 880 Ukrainian defenders and 120 Ukrainian civilians who, to be honest, you know what? People who spend time in Russian captivity, who spent years in Russian captivity, can also be considered the defenders, because they are the defenders of Ukrainian culture, Ukrainian language, Ukrainian identity. Spending that much time in hell, in literal fucking hell, which is called Russian captivity, you have the right to be called a defender. So 1,000 Ukrainian defenders came back from Russian captivity. Congratulations, my friends. I wish I would feel the same joy as I felt before, but with time, you just I just cannot feel the same joy as I felt before. Do you feel the same level of joy, Halyna, Yana?
For me, I felt joy until I went to Ukraine, and I was at the Free Azov rally, and I met a woman who is a friend of Halyna, whose husband is missing. And now I look at it and like I was telling Halyna on Friday, every single time there's a prisoner release, I'm like refreshing my Instagram stories to see if her husband got returned, because we don't even know if he's alive.
Yeah.
There's no word on him. And that, for me, that changed things. Every single time I'm like, I'm happy for the people who got there. I'm happy for the people who are back. I'm happy for the people whose relatives are back and whose friends are back. But at the same time, I'm sitting there and I'm like, thinking of these people who I've met who don't have their family with them.
Yeah.
So it's become kind of bittersweet in a way,
Yeah. And a lot of a lot of families, they did not meet.
Yeah, I mean, not a single Oslo fighter has been
Yes,
returned.
that's what I'm
in
talking
this.
about. And that's
And-
very unfair. And
Mhm.
Denis Prokopenko made a post about it.
Yeah.
And in Ukraine, there's a big zrada right now. Actually, if you guys know that word, but it's like when we call it, probably the literal translation is treason, but come on, 1,000 people, not a single Azov fighter. It seems like a fucking mockery. That's what Denis Prokopenko said. It seems like a mockery. Really, in 3 years, the same team is just not given
Sitting
a
there.
proper result. And it seems what Denis Prokopenko in the end says, he says, it seems that our, government, right, our president, whoever is doing that, our forces who are involved in the negotiating process, they are not interested in returning the fighters of Azov. And what the fuck?
I mean, just on what you said about Ukrainian civilians coming back, Olya, who's in the chat, she made a comment the other day where she said the problem that we have is Russia can just keep kidnapping people from the occupied territories and use them to fill the gaps of exchange numbers, instead of exchanging soldiers. So it's a never-ending process. Russia can keep this going.
Well, the thing is, these, how do you call them? The lists of prisoners of war before the exchange is being checked on our side if they're really the soldiers. So only soldiers came back except for 120 civilians. But 120 civilians, of course, could be just caught on the occupied territories by Russians. And that's how they are actually doing with American citizens. They are just kidnapping them from anywhere in Russia if they are stupid enough to go to Russia.
Actually, as you know, I'm part of the Ukrainian Association here in South Africa, and I met up with some of them on Friday. And there's this one couple, the wife is Ukrainian, the husband is South African, but they met in Ukraine, they're married, they have a son who still lives in Ukraine, and they're in South Africa. And they were telling me that friends of friends, the son of friends went to Russia, okay? These people worked on a mine, and then he got recruited by the Russians to go work in Russia. And then they just didn't hear about him. They stopped hearing from him. And then they contacted the embassy, and then they got his death certificate. He died near Bakhmut. And they were like, they just said like he died due to excessive bleeding. So these people then came to these Ukrainians and said, what do you think is going on? And they said, well, maybe you should have spoken to us before this guy went to Russia, because we would have told you it's a bad idea. So, but what we know what they do is they take people, first of all, the war has been going on for 11 years. Okay, 3 years of the full-scale invasion. Personally, I feel it's ignorant if you go to Russia and you're like, oh, I didn't know something bad was going to happen. Okay. But yeah, that is, they do it with people from all over the world. They lure them to Russia, and then I don't even want to say they get tricked to go to the front. I know that's the way it's phrased. I know that's the way the media phrases it and everything. And like they were told it was only going to be a supporting backline position. I'm like, no. Point is, dude went signed the contract. So I don't know. There's only so much I can, forgive ignorance, but it's crazy. It's people are not taking it serious.
The thing is how they are tricking them to signed a contract with the devil, with their army. Basically, it is the modern devil. Signed a contract with Russian army, become the lost soul, and they aren't really tricking them with some naive shit. You really need to be naive to believe that what they're telling you is gonna happen. Like, you're in prison. They are telling you that you're gonna be working somewhere in the rear, cooking or doing some stuff like that, and it's like they're like, oh yes, totally. There was one guy who went to the front line. He was mobilized. He was actually saying, well, this was Russian, but anyway, usually it is the same with Russians and foreigners. So he was mobilized. He went to leave and didn't come back. He was convicted, put into prison. He went to leave and never come back because he was deceived. Russians deceived him. They told their mobilized soldiers that they're not going to be fighting on the very front line, right? They're not going to be in danger. And he said, I understood that they fooled me. But then in prison, when he was put to prison for not obeying and just leaving the army, basically deserting, he believed the same story that he was told, that he went for the second time. And
Oh my goodness.
almost every story I listen, it's such a fucking naivety.
I'm like, come on, dude. Critical thinking. Or any thinking for that matter.
Yeah, any thinking, definitely. I want to quickly, we actually were talking about the net guns, and then I got distracted. No, actually, Halyna got distracted.
Viper
Halyna,
said-
did you?
Viper
What
said
Viper said?
they're still practicing a bit on accuracy, but it works.
Yeah, also Viper wrote that we actually get videos, but it was not good to show before. But now we can post it because our guys moved a little bit from the area, so we can post videos.
I was waiting for better videos because
What better videos? Hey.
I was waiting for better videos because that's why I didn't post it.
Please do better videos for Yana. Oh, remove this orc from the background. Oh, remove this building from there, yeah? Or what?
No, we only had the videos of them testing it. We didn't have the. Yeah, I want. Oh, because they don't take.
You wanted real videos.
Oh, I forgot. It's 422. They don't take any electronics in with them. I forgot. But I mean, like, even there, like, better videos.
We know movie stars. Hello, Viper says. Actually,
Viper, here's a nice camera. But come on.
guys, the thing is, our fundraising is stuck. We still need to raise $2,099, but we're not moving anywhere.
What are we buying today?
Not today. It's 670,000 hryvnias fundraiser, a big one for $16,000. It is for a big truck for Aeroskifs. Well, they actually are, I think, moving from 59's Brigade to other Brigade. But anyway, they need a big truck. That's the first time we're raising funds for such a truck. It's a big sum of money, but not something that we did not do before. We were going for such sums of money before. So guys, 670,000. The faster they got the truck, the bigger the chance that they will survive. We just started this one, so everything we raise this week will go to this fundraiser. Well, except for 500 from Andreas, who donated for net guns. So it will go for this fundraiser. So we need to work well today. Since I noticed, not noticed, but mentioned that, guys, you see the flag behind me. This is the flag of the 26th Artillery Brigade. This brigade got the 2 NAFA trucks from us, and they've given me this flag. And Prometheus UA wrote an article about this flag today. Would you like to know the history of this flag, of the elements on it, the colors?
Yes, because I found the one he did on the 93rd really cool.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Halyna, how much time you still have with us?
6 minutes.
Really? Wait, so it's less than 1 hour. You told us
Yeah,
before.
but we had a deal to start at 21:30.
Yeah, that's me.
Look in comments. Guys, please help my brother. He also needs sleep. Please help. So
Who's...
Viper wrote it.
Which brother?
you,
It means you.
Me. Okay,
because
man.
you, what are you doing? You are selling your sleeping time. And you said about this, and that's why you don't have this melatonin for next day, and it already is. How long do you do this? 2.5 years, yeah.
Yeah, like actively fundraising for 2 years, and I didn't take vacations.
Yeah. So, who said I can't recognize myself sometimes? Yeah, and Viper say, please, guys, donate more quickly. Don't.
No, but
for
Chad wants to spend more time with you, Halyna. I think that's what I think. Chad wants to spend more time with you.
Yeah. Chat wants you here, Halyna. Okay, Halyna. Next time I invite you on working day, so you can quit from work, but it's gonna be like 6 p.m. Instead of work, you're gonna come here and you'll talk with your fans for longer.
You hear that, Halyna?
Yeah. I have such job. We always work at evening, like at evening.
Yeah, I know.
Because people are coming to our groups of supports in the evening after their job. It's like job after job. At daytime, I have consultations, like individual, and in the evening, our supporting groups. But yeah, we will try to find time. I actually, when I speak about like this words with another people, I'm like, oh, Blin, I feel guilty because I know that we will not find this time. And it's like, oh, we have to say this because we have to be polite. But in real, I know, oh, Blin, it might, another 2 months will be spent without each other because we use these words. Let's try to find time.
Okay, then let's not try to find time on working days. Let's try to find time on weekend, on Sunday. But just another one.
Yes, and Fabi says, and on frontline 7 days. When I finish job in Metanoia, I start job in PK.
I
just running out. It's like
okay, Halyna, before you leave, Mykola is asking.
We have 30 minutes.
30 minutes.
Yay!
Amazing. Viper allowed you to have 30 more minutes. Sorry, Halyna.
So I give to my melatonin.
Melatonin. Okay. I mean, like, it was a joke, okay? It's not a misogynistic joke because Halyna herself mentioned before that Viper tells her to go to sleep at 11 p.m. And today, I think it's going to be 11:30.
Yeah.
Okay. Anticipation, the exist says. Halyna is a newlywed. That's a busy job. Guys, what is happening?
Unfortunately, her husband isn't with her for it to be a busy job.
Guys, what is happening? No donations for 22 minutes. And before that, there was $11. And before that, there was 27 minutes without donation. So in the last hour, we got just one donation of $11. What is happening? Are we not reaching the goal today? This is gonna be the first time. I'm not gonna give up like this. I'm gonna haunt you in your sleep.
Halyna, do we have a funny story we can sell people? Think.
Funny. Selling the stories. That's a good idea. But before that, Jana, you think of a story. But Mykola was asking, Halyna, can you explain your wedding day for us? Yeah, can you please tell us how?
Mykola, that's our friend Nick. He knows the answer. He's just staring at that.
Oh, Mykola is Nikki. Okay.
It's Nick.
Look, half of this chat is our eternity BK group, and they're sitting and teasing us here. But guys, as I know, it's first time when you all come here by all this group. Do we have Radek here? Oh, I didn't see, but wait.
No, Radek isn't here. I think, let me see. I think Radek skipped us. Radek? No, Radek's not in chat.
Halyna, tell the story.
Yeah, it's usual the soup.
Blyat.
The sublet.
I didn't say this story because in the morning we had our documents about our wedding, and in the evening Viper went to front. So,
but was the day a good day? Like you spent the day together at least, right?
yeah.
Good.
No, I will say you. It's about psychological side. Yeah. We spent in Metanoia almost 2 years. Our group for military wives. During 2 years, all they building houses, do remonts in their apartments.
Remont is a repair. Yeah.
Repair. And I'm like, what's wrong with their husbands? Like not wrong, but what is going on? Yeah, that all these women have to do this at home. So when we went from government place where we got document about marriage, in 30 minutes, Viper asked, "Do you want to change something in your apartment?" In our, and I'm like, "Oh, I'm military wife." But so quick. Yeah.
Okay.
So Halyna has a new door. She actually has a bed. She finally has a bed. Can we just...
Congratulations.
I didn't sleep in floor, actually.
You slept on the couch.
She was sleeping on a
before.
couch.
Yeah.
But
It
she finally has a bed now.
It actually such a relief for your
And she has
spine.
a desk. So it's amazing.
Nice.
I sometimes I just message Viper. I'm like, hey, can you get her that? Please make sure she has a place to sit and do her work. He's like, don't worry, I have her sorted.
Teamwork. You see, it's like team building.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me tell you the story of the flag that Prometheus UA wrote. I want to do it now, if you don't mind. Let me show the flag probably in a bigger scale. Let me put Halyna on this side of the screen. So I could show it here. Okay, great. Now, yeah. So the flag. The flag is of 26th Artillery Brigade. And this is a beautiful one. I think I need to show it closer first. And I just got the donation from Andreas Lach. He's breaking the circle of no donation. Let's get the watermelon necklace for Halyna. Flag tickets for me, please. Please donate, friends. Friends, please donate. It is the encouragement from Andreas. You know how it works here. One way or another, we will get to that goal tonight.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's shiny.
It was like credits in the movies. Guys, memberships don't work on my channel right now. Please, instead of them, buy super chats or super stickers, because Because what? You're going to be refunded for the memberships anyway. Blum Scheller, thank you for those 20. I noticed them, but I know that you cannot buy super chats. They don't work for you. So basically, yeah, with YouTube, it's a mess right now. I cannot. What? So the flag. Why I put it here to not put it back there, because I would have to show you once again. Thank you, Apatox, for the $10 super chat with 2 Ukrainian hearts. I need to, actually organize everything and be prepared. So let me work on that right now. I'm going to put you on the screen here, but the 2 of you. And it's going to be like this, I guess. Now I just need to fix this one. So it all begins with this guy. It's a Cossack, definitely, but maybe more than just a Cossack. Okay, I think I'm ready to read the article. Let's do it. So, Prometheus UA, thank you very much for this material, but I need to start reading it. Rick has a very interesting lot again. This time, it's the flag of the 26th Artillery Brigade, signed by the brigade's commander. The flag features red and green colors, a Cossack cannon, and 2 bardyshes, bardyshi in Ukrainian, large battle axes. The red color has long been traditional for artillery units in many armies worldwide, including Ukraine, symbolizing the fire of gunpowder when cannons are fired. Here's an image of the artilleryman's uniform from the Cossack era in the 17th, 18th centuries. Yeah, so that's how artillerymen looked back then. And here's another photo. There were guys who were wearing red, actually. Next, please. Here's the sleeve patch and reenactors from the Russian-Ukrainian War of 1917-1921. Just a second, trying to open that one. Okay, seems it works. Now you can see the sign, and you can see it. Okay, that's going to be later. But anyway, it is the sleeve patch from Russian-Ukrainian War of 1917-1921. And here are... Okay, wait, before that, there was like a reconstruction of that war. On this photo, you can see that one. Martin Lai, thank you very much for that super chat. And here are modern Ukrainian artillerymen with their beret probably, and sleeve patch. So here's the beret of the modern artilleryman, and here is the sleeve patch. That's how it looks these days. The green color and bardyshes on the flag reflect the brigade's base in Berdychiv, Zhytomyr Oblast, located 180 kilometers, 110 miles west of Kyiv. The city's coat of arms features a barricade and bardyshe. And one theory suggests that the name Berdychiv derives from this weapon, actually. You can see that axe that is called bardyshe. A little interesting fact: the world-famous British novelist and short story writer Joseph Conrad was born in Berdychiv. He had Polish roots, and his real name was Józef Theodor Konrad Korzeniowski. Józef Theodor Konrad Korzeniowski. There he is. Now let's look at the motto Ultima Ratio. Yes, there is a motto there at the top of the flag. And this is the brigade's slogan, which translates from Latin as last resort. The full phrase Ultima Ratio Regum means the last argument of kings. This phrase was favored by French Cardinal Richelieu, the historical figure featured in Alexandre Dumas' novel The Three Musketeers. During the 30 Years' War in 1628, Richelieu ordered 60 cannons in Amsterdam, inscribed with Ultima Ratio Regum. Later, this inscription appeared on all French cannons and eventually became popular in other countries as well. Okay, so that's basically the last argument of the kings, the artillery, the heavy guns, right? Now let's find out who this brigade named after. Roman Dashkevich is
Sorry,
considered...
I'll be right back. I just need to take my dog out. I'll be right back.
Okay. Roman Dashkevich is considered the founder of modern Ukrainian artillery. There he is. This is Roman Dashkevich. He was born in western Ukraine, at the time part of the Austro-Hungarian Empire during World War I. He was mobilized into the Imperial Army and served as an artillery officer. In 1915, he was captured by the Russians and sent to POW camp in Siberia. After the Russian Empire collapsed in 1917, he escaped and returned to Ukraine, which had just declared its independence. That's another photo of him. There, serving with the siege riflemen, he began building artillery units from scratch to fight against Russia, which was once again trying to occupy Ukraine. Since Ukraine had very few cannons, he came up with the idea of mounting artillery pieces on train cars, railway wagons. And with this improvised artillery, several Ukrainian cities were successfully liberated. Interesting. However, the odds were overwhelming. Monarchist Russians, communists... Oh my god. Bonya. Bonya scared me a bit. Yeah, the odds were overwhelming. Monarchist Russians, communist Russians, Poles, Romanians, and Hungarians, combined with a lack of support from Western countries, led to Ukraine's defeat. Roman Dashkevich moved to Lviv, which was then part of Poland, in 1920. He married Olena Stepaniev, another remarkable figure. I think that's her photo. She voluntarily joined the Ukrainian Siege Riflemen, a Ukrainian unit in the Austro-Hungarian army, and fought in World War I, becoming the world's first officially recognized female officer. Interesting. There's another photo of hers. I could go on about the incredible biography of their family and their son, but I think I've already dug too deep into history. Who would have thought that researching the flag of the 26th Artillery Brigade would lead me to the Three Musketeers and the globally celebrated British writer? This is yet another testament to how global, rich, and inexhaustible Ukraine's history is, tightly interwoven with the world history, and an inseparable part of it. I am grateful once again for this amazing text. Thank you very much, Prometheus UA. That's the end of it. So, indeed, you guys, I know some new words today, like bardache, the axe on the flag. Well, the two of them. Of course, there's a cannon, the red color of artillery, but I think I missed the green color there. It comes from Zhytomyr, yes. Pretty interesting. Thank you, Prometheus. Much love and respect to you. Okay, while I was talking about that, I received one more donation. It's $200 from Brian R. Flag raffle tickets, half for me and half
Brian
for
R.
Rollers.
is one of our Starlink parents.
Awesome, Brian. Thank you so much. Brian R. is a huge roller. He's here all the time, as many others, donating regularly. He donated 500 today already, and now 200 more.
Wow.
Thank you, Brian. Thank you so much. minus 50 from Andres, minus 200 from Brian. We still need to raise $1,849. So guys, let's do it. The beautiful flag, the beautiful necklace, which is actually, this necklace fits the flag. Look at the colors, guys. It is just perfect.
It does. It's like,
Yeah, it's a perfect match. Oh my god. I cannot show it properly, can I? Yeah, now I can. Good. So here it is. 2 watermelons, 1 flag, watermelon flag, and watermelon necklace. Rick, you are very welcome. Oh yeah, man. Thank you. Thank you so much for all the support. So guys, still 1,849 to raise. I'm gonna put the flag on the board, back on the board. Please buy tickets for it. 1 ticket is $10. You can buy as many of them as you want for the flag, but you can also mention that you want the tickets for the necklace, and I'll give you the tickets for the necklace too. While I'm out, please talk to the chat with your voice, okay? I'm gonna put the flag on the
Okay.
board. Thank you.
okay. So Olya wrote, Zhytomyr does not exist. And I think she just needs to explain that because it is a joke. It's like an internal Ukraine joke. So Olya, please explain the joke.
Okay, what did I miss?
Olya needs to explain the Ukrainian inside joke to us.
Do you have any proving that it exists?
Halyna, it's super quiet from your microphone.
Yeah, you're very soft. Did you do something with your audio?
No, I don't know.
Maybe you covered the microphone with something?
And now?
Nope.
No, still the same.
I think it's a mark for me. Fine.
Well, you still
Fine, Halyna.
you still had 30 minutes, but Rick gonna have to explain. Olga
Do you
says.
know the thing about Zhytomyr does not exist?
Ah, yes, I know this one.
And now? Is it the same?
Nope,
Oh,
still the same.
but it's not super quiet, so it's not a mark for you. Haji, super chats instead, please. You will be refunded. Gifted memberships don't work, but thank you. By the way, I need to thank Fabiano for what's that? A super sticker, yeah. And what currency is that? R. I'm curious. Fabiano, please tell me. Elvin Archer, thank you for that £5 super chat. So pleased to hear Halyna and Viper's news. It brings joy to the heart. Congratulations to you both. Much love and many blessings. Yep. Amazing.
Thank you.
$40 Canadian donation from Julia Fira. Thank you very much, Julia, towards today's fundraiser. Thank you very much for this donation. And I need to see how much it is in US dollars to tell you how much we still need to raise. Thank you, Minister of the Recovery of the Stolen Toilets, for $2 Australian super chat. All sorry for a little bit. My town's flooding. Oh shit, where do you live? That your town is flooding. Brazilian reals. Oh, nice. Thank you for how many was that?
It's
50,
more or less $10.
54.90 Brazilian reals. Well, I needed to mention the exact sum. But yeah. Thank you, Haji, for that super chat. Free all Ukrainian defenders. Return all Ukrainian children. Oh yeah, children is another pain of us, Ukrainians. This is an irony on all sorts of conspiracy theories, and the idea that the earth is flat is an old Ukrainian joke. Prometheus US says he's talking about Zhytomyr, I guess. Yeah, we have this meme. I don't know where it's coming from, but yeah, it is like it's been here for maybe even decades. I don't know, but yeah, basically Zhytomyr doesn't exist, and people like to make photos from Zhytomyr, saying, "Look, we're in the place that doesn't exist," and
Okay.
stuff like that. So if you ever come to Zhytomyr, Yana, you need
Then
to...
I can say I was nowhere.
Yeah, I was nowhere, and I basically posted a photo from Norway? Oh my god, Norway. Norway?
Oh, I know it came from that Australia doesn't exist.
Australia doesn't exist. I didn't know that Australia doesn't exist. I thought it's
No,
only
New
Zhytomyr.
Zealand is actually on. So there are so many maps. New Zealand is not on.
What?
Like they just leave it off the map. It's crazy. They like the New Zealand actually had like this whole campaign about it with their their previous prime minister and everything. They're like, it's just left off of maps. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's what you gotta say. Prometheus UA says it's all Photoshop. Zhytomyr does not exist. Yeah, if anyone claims that they've been to Zhytomyr or they have something from Zhytomyr, you gotta say it's fake because Zhytomyr doesn't exist. That's basically the idea of the meme.
Guys,
Do you know how sleepy
What
you
is
are?
it, Halyna?
there are news sites, like Обозреватель in Ukraine, who
News
in
website.
their news they post explanation for tweets. Oh,
Okay.
so users of X don't stop because Ukrainian news site will not have job.
Please don't stop posting. It actually is Yana's work also. She's doing that. Right? Posting
Yeah.
on X and doing a good job there.
Can we please call it Twitter?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Rick,
Twitter.
I need to tell you this. Oh, okay, so some people in chat will know this already because I vented about it on the shows last night.
Did you watch
So
the shows last night?
I was on the shows last night.
Okay. Good job, Yana. Good job.
Good job.
Thanks. It's part of my job. Thanks. It's like, here's a gold sticker for going to work, Yana. So a lot of rollers asked when Elon became super involved with Trump, rollers were concerned about the continuity of Starlink. So we sent out an email explaining to people that, for now it still works. And once the soldiers switch to something, we will switch. We will, support that, of course. But then I sent out another email last week asking for Starlink parents. And I got emails from 3 people telling me, how can we support Elon Musk / Starlink / America? It's so bad of us to do that. And I'm like, dude, it's not like Halyna and I, we go up to the front and we tell soldiers, hey, you have to use Starlink. No, they use Starlink. It's not like Halyna and I are like, here is versions, pick one, you have to choose this. And they're like, no, you have to use something else. I'm like, what else? Okay. So I got 3 emails like this.
At least those people did not unsubscribe instantly, and tell you after.
At least, yeah. I mean, I emailed them back. But honestly, it's like, I feel like just check your privilege,
Yeah.
That's how I feel. We can't pause this war for 3 years for Europe to catch up technology-wise to Starlink. We don't have that luxury.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah.
Don't have so many things.
Oh, word, Fuzzy.
Fuzzy, how else are we
supposed
supposed
to on the front?
Oh, yeah, Fuzzy.
Oh, my word. It's crazy.
Yana, did you look at your donor wall yesterday? Keith Kane asking.
I did.
Melissa
it was so beautiful.
mentioned
I
this,
rated.
he says.
What?
Huh?
What was it?
What did she mention there? Melissa
Okay, let me
mentioned
get it.
something.
Let me get it. Okay, let me get it. There we go. Okay. The latest installment of Pete Street's Caramel Initiative. Fear not, for I am always with you. Hugs to Jana and Halyna for their continued dedication. You are amazing. Heroam Slava, Keith and Melissa. Proud Starlink parents, fervent Musk haters, we assure you, you can be both. Priorities. And that, like, I read it about, because the email came through and I read it like about 2 hours before the stream, and I was like, yes, this.
I need translation.
Let's. It's
I'll
okay.
copy
Why
and
are we
paste for you,
laughing?
Halya.
It's mean.
I'll copy and paste for you.
Yes,
Sorry.
thank you.
Sorry that we're mean.
I also want to be so happy.
Guys, I had a subscription actually more than an hour ago on Patreon. I had the new, oh my god, the new stinger on Patreon. It's Hillary P. Hillary, please send me your address or just look out for messages on Patreon. Yeah, I actually didn't know before, but we can message there. So I'm gonna message you. I'm gonna ask you for an address. I'm gonna send you a patch, a stinger patch, because that's what I do. I send a patch and some surprise items to people who subscribe to my paid platform subscriptions like Base, Patreon, Donatello. You will get this one. You subscribe to the stinger. Also send you this patch, and it's going to be more than just this patch, but all the rest of it I'm not disclosing, really. Well, most of the rollers know what it is. But anyway, Martin Lai, if you are also a new subscriber on Donatello, the same request goes to you. I need your address, man, and also a phone number, and of course a full name, because without a name, some people don't send a name to me, and I'm like, how am I supposed to send a package on address if the first name that postal office asks is first thing is the name? Yeah. But I don't know. A donation from Laura S, $250. Tickets for rollers, please, Rick. Thank you very much, Laura. So Laura, no tickets for the necklace for you? What do you think? Guys, we're also raffling this necklace today, but you need to mention that you want the tickets for necklace too when you donate, and put the comment there. So with this, I can hear myself from you, Halyna. Yeah, I could hear myself, but I cannot now. Great. So we still need to raise $1,569.88. Good job, guys. Halfway there. Let's do it. Let's raise the money. Thank you, everyone who donated today. And what? Wiper is asking me if I got this donation. Where should I get it? Where were you sending it? Because
Oh, it's interesting. It became interesting.
Halyna's just like, I hear my name. I hear my person's name.
Yeah.
Rest of the time she's checking chat. That's actually what she's doing. You're just watching her live react to chat here.
Good night, amazing peeps. Be blessed and donate, please. Do перемоги, Viper says. Do перемоги, Viper. Thank you. Viper, please tell me where this donation was sent. Let me check if it maybe was on Donatello, because it looks like...
Donatello
yes.
or something.
Yes, I got it. So it was you who donated that. It seems, because it says, glory to my brothers. Be blessed. Thank you very much.
That sounds like... Yeah.
That sounds like Viper. Viper, thank you very much. It's, almost $100. 4,000 hryvnias. Thank you. Would you like the tickets for the necklace, Viper? You actually have someone to gift it to. We can actually give them to Halyna right away. I mean, the tickets. So she could win it. And if it's going to be a ticket from you, then definitely. Yeah, amazing. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава, of course. Tickets for Halyna from Viper's donation. Okay.
Oh, Lord.
Okay.
I burnout.
So, guys, as you can see, I'm not working on on the spreadsheet at all during the stream, but I'm using my time for maximum with Halyna, and only 2 minutes left before she's away to bed. So, Halyna, it was short.
I just want. Can I answer a question from chat?
Of course, you need to.
From Photograph. Is Eutelsat already in the picture? They work with Intersat. Not that I'm aware of.
I am
If
not
they are,
also.
Hmm?
I'm not too. They're
Yeah, no.
only saying about the plans and stuff like, oh, yeah, somewhere in 5-10 years, guys, we will definitely cover the Starlink. You won't have to use it. We'll see. What?
Yeah.
Fiber optic drones. It's a nightmare lately. Russians have many of them. So net guns is a needed stuff. So Halyna, no feedback from other units besides Viper about the net guns?
We sent just to 42 for now, but by and in Monday it will be sent to 3rd Assault Brigade. For
Okay.
now, it's Jana's adopted another kids.
Kids?
They're very
Halyna sees the
I want to
soldiers
say
as her
they're
children.
very responsible in documents. I like this because I don't like to do documents, but these guys are very amazing.
Yeah, Third Assault is like this with documents. But I mean, they rely mostly on donations. So,
Very semi. How does it go?
Rick Fuzzy gave feedback too. Yeah, I know. I saw that. Maybe not the feedback itself, but the fact that he's done that. A question for Jana. Are there plans to work with additional brigades in the future? And more questions. So let's maybe begin with this one.
well, yeah, so we started off with the 67th and now we've expanded to the 422 and Third Assault. So the big thing is we work with personal connections because that's one of the big things. We need to know that when we give the aid, it goes to where it is, where it will be used. Rick, you know this yourself. You don't just, throw around. So we do help other people as well. We're sitting up with some people that Halyna knows. Halyna?
Yeah, it's stuck
Yes.
a bit.
The people we're going to help, the other people that you know, you call them sea cats.
Sea cats, yeah. 2 guys from my church, actually. It's not just some guys from somewhere. It's people whom I know very well.
So Marines?
And Lisa, yes, we are still helping the 67th. They have moved from Kursk to Pokrovsk.
Pokrovsk, yeah.
So
and we just sent to them 25 IFACs.
Nice.
The end of a previous week, waiting for
yeah,
feedback.
I need to edit those videos because Halyna made the IFACs herself. Well, we got gifted the bags and then she compiled it.
I like boxes and new post likes me not, but but yes. And another we are collecting now. Oh, you see, Andreas, yeah, amazing. Chevron is again their Chevron, like previous first version. It's very respectful for all people who was working in 67 and who died for this ideology. And I was very, very impressed when their Chevron came back. Because I know that mostly people in 67, they have strong feelings about first ideology of private sector.
They have very strong feelings
Jana was
about ideology.
Yeah. And it's motivation. Yeah, it's like its roots, its motivation, and yeah, it's amazing to see it again. So for now, it's about medical stuff and communication. Blue and Starlinks for Blue for Starlinks, and laptop and tablets laptop, not tablets. Tablets they got from government, and good news, they gift to us least 3 months ago. And we said, okay, we will buy what we can for now. And just donation came, we bought something. Just came, bought something. Mostly Starlinks because they were in Kursk region, and it was very a common situation. The Starlinks were broken, need time for repairing, or they were lost by artillery. And what I wanted to say. Okay, it's more than 11. That's why I'm like, okay, I'm finished. I'm sleeping.
Yeah, what about before going to sleep? Answering the question from Keith Kane. What is your funniest memory when Yana visited?
I can't say. Sorry.
Now
No,
I'm scared.
At first, it was from the door. I was sure that Yana is 2 meters high. And when Yana opened the door and I saw the same person like me a little bit, I'm like, what? I was waiting for some person who is
For some reason, Halyna thought I was super tall. Okay, so
yes.
it's early in the morning. I opened for her, and she's like, "But my dear, you are not tall. You are short." That's her first words to me. Is, "My dear, you are not tall." And I'm like, "Be quiet. I'm going to bed. Do you want to sleep?" She's like, "Yes."
We just see each other and we went to sleep together. Because it was like 5 o'clock in the morning and I'm after train, like, who is here? And Yana was here. I'm like, okay, if you need to sleep in one bed in your apartment, it will be in one bed with pajamas. It was cold. But
It was cold, so Halyna snuggled. And I was like, why is the next day? I'm like, why did you snuggle? She's like, because you took all the blankets.
yeah, and
So.
yeah, I love South Africans. What can I say? They are like warm. From South, Africa.
Yeah, our southern heat comes.
It's not just Africa, it's South Africa. It's like South Africa.
Even hotter.
Yeah. So, okay, it was a great pleasure.
It was lovely to have you here, Halynochka.
That self-management. Look at my eyes; they became more open than 3 months ago. Yeah.
Mm.
Thanks to what? Sorry. The time
I'm
management.
leaving example for you all for self-management because 3 months ago I couldn't open my eyes. I always tired and swearing because I'm tired, and almost in every Yana's question I was saying, Yana, I'm fucking tired.
So going to bed at 11, and when do you wake up?
Halyna, I feel betrayed by how you will speak English. Thank you, Mikola. Nico was always helping me to do English lessons, but now I'm okay because I have English speaking family.
Halya, Rick wants to know what time you wake up in the morning.
When do you wake up?
7 because I want to do breakfast for Ksyusha, my daughter, our daughter, and to welcome from here to school. I don't know how to say this correctly, but I am very fast with words. How to say
out?
welcome out?
Kick out.
It's rude, no?
What?
Send her to school.
Send? Really?
Send.
But she shows like kicking.
Yeah, you send her off to school.
Oh.
Before I hug and bless her and everything, it's not like I'm just doing my mother job.
Air raid siren started
Love
playing.
you all.
No, it's not even Tehanochi because it's loud outside.
Hala, thank you for joining us today. Thank you, and you have a quiet night. Air raid siren just started in Kyiv. I hope you won't have it tonight. You won't have any
It's been going.
explosions.
That's why Bonya started barking.
Yes, she's reacting forever.
Damn it. Well, okay. I was happy to see you, Hala.
Yeah.
When you're in Kyiv, please let's do the coffee shop stream.
Okay, in 2 weeks.
In 2 weeks. Nice.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I will see for Sunday evening. I will see.
No, I'm
I
talking
have
about the
studied
coffee shop stream when you're in Kyiv physically.
in Kiev physically. I will be in 2 weeks in studying psychological training. So I
But
will give you know.
okay, yeah, let's just keep in touch. You go to
Yes.
sleep. We're not keeping you here longer, so you won't be swearing tomorrow, okay?
Yo.
Good night, honey.
Good night.
Bye, Halya.
Bye everyone.
Bye. Oh, it was a wrong way to show it. Okay. Wait a second. I need to fix the position of the camera and also the not just the position, but your cut a bit. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you. I hope it was not painful.
It's okay. I will survive.
All those 1,000 cuts. There she is. By the way, you met with Lena on my streams before, right?
I met her just before going to Ukraine.
Okay. So,
Uh.
but you did not meet her in Ukraine, right?
I didn't meet her in Ukraine.
Okay. She's gonna join the stream somewhere around now. Rick, was I your first coffee shop stream? Happy accident started a trend. I think you were probably the first one. Indeed, Rachel. That's pretty cool.
Can I answer a question from chat?
Of course. Please.
Okay, so Numpty wants to know if there is really a white genocide happening in South Africa. And Cheryl also wants to know, guys, we have a high crime rate. Okay. A very high crime rate, and nobody is exempt from that. But it's not a genocide. There are difficulties, but the major problem we have is crime, and the nature of farm attacks. They should almost be grouped in their own category when it comes to crime, because they are exceptionally brutal. But it's not just white farmers who get attacked, it's also other races and farmers who get attacked, and the farm workers, everyone. So there is, and I say that, but you guys have to understand, saying this, there's a very strong prominent Afrikaans right sector, right-wing narrative that there is a genocide, to the point where it's like I feel uncomfortable denying it, because I'm like, I don't want them to like attack me, kind of thing, because they're crazy. They are crazy. So Martin, I don't think flamethrowers are allowed on cars. I know that video you're referring to where it says that. I have never seen anyone with flamethrowers on the car. It's I know that video. It's not a thing.
So this narrative, white genocide, does it mean that black people kill white people?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, okay.
It is not helped by some politicians. Like there is a song that comes from during the apartheid years.
Mm-hmm.
They would sing kill the farmer, kill the boer. And boer is like white Afrikaans person. But that song it's still being sung. It's been through the courts. It is a kind of an uncomfortable situation, but it's been through the courts. And the court found it not hate speech.
Mm-hmm.
So the thing is, the party who sings it, and this is what South Africa's President Cyril Ramaphosa also said during when Trump asked him about it, is it's a minority party. And Trump was like, yeah, but it's a minority party, but they were able to fill up an entire stadium. To which I say, do you know how big South Africa is? It is huge.
Mm-hmm.
So one party being able to fill up a stadium is like cool and all. But in South Africa, we literally joke and we just say, yeah, this party only wins elections on social media. They have protests and 3 people show up to the protest. Okay. So, yeah.
And that's not how it works.
Yeah.
Usually. Does it work in your country?
What?
If 3 people show up on the protest?
No. We've had big protests, but the 3 ones, it's actually really funny. When there are just 3 people showing up, because then they get made fun of.
Yeah.
It's there was actually a protest when Zelensky came to South Africa. The South African Communist Party organized a protest at the Ukrainian embassy, and it was like 4 people. They weren't even see, they were like they were like 100 meters away from the embassy. They're like, yeah, we're protesting Zelensky. I'm like, what about him? His existence? His visit? What are you protesting? Where is your,
Ukraine
Because
bad.
rent a crowd is quite a thing in South Africa.
Ukraine bad, Russia good, right?
Yeah, I mean, no, it's such a... Seriously, the Russian disinformation that we have here in South Africa is crazy. We are seeing changes with it.
Really? For good? For better?
There is, but it's mostly because of the work we're doing. Like the embassy is doing a lot of work. The Ukrainian Association is doing a lot of work. So we are seeing, well, I'm seeing a change in attitude. But if you look at social media, you would not say that, because they actually have troll farms. We located one of them. We know exactly. It's like less than an hour's drive away from me.
Wow.
It's a troll farm.
And you cannot do anything with it?
No.
No legal ways
can't.
to shut them down?
I don't know. There are probably like ways to stop it, but it's just, the thing is, the politicians also use the troll farms, because it's kind of like you pay them per post. So the same people who will be like, oh, screw Ukraine, will post about, oh yes, this is the best mayor this town has ever had, whatever, when this person has no previous tweets about politics. So yeah, it's kind of a thing,
Okay.
So yeah.
You know what we gotta do? I need to mention the 2 donations that came. First one came 17 minutes ago.
Can I just say one more thing?
Sure. And you disappeared.
Okay.
The connection is
At
bad
the Trump,
on your side.
Is it better?
Okay, it's better now. Yeah.
Okay. At the meeting with Cyril Ramaphosa, Trump had articles about this supposed white genocide.
I watched
One
that
of
video.
the things from this, one of the printouts is about the killing of farmers in Sudan, which is a different country. I just need to make sure everyone is aware of that. It is a different country. It is hilarious, like the level of fact-checking that these people just do not do. And I mean,
and then why Ramaphosa replied to Trump that he did not reply that it's not happening in his country. He started going with, it's not that,
because
it's
he
different.
didn't. So that specific thing, Trump was just paging through it, right? We didn't see South Africa didn't see the documents. So there are farm attacks, and we knew, I think the delegation knew going in this was going to be a thing, because that certain sector of the country, that political lobbying group has been active. So we kind of knew they were going towards it. I mean, especially with America accepting 49 Afrikaners as refugees, which is very weird. But the thing is, I don't know. It's such a weird place. Like, as a South African, I just look at the world and I'm just like, I just want to grab popcorn when it comes to America and South Africa. I just want to grab popcorn and be like, "Oh, is that what we're doing now? Okay." But yeah,
There's a cool comment from Prometheus UA. Yana, tell them that the Ukrainian man named Kirillo wants to know if they like electric scooters.
I will.
Please do. So, 2 donations. One approached me. One donation approached me and said, Rick, psst.
Stop, Rick.
No, it said, psst. You know, $40 donation approached from Melissa. Melissa Kane, saying hugs to Rick, Rollers, and our favorite gal pals. One of us is listening while making a fresh batch of caramel. Rick, never forget the impact of your work and how many lives you help. Big love to everyone. Tickets for flag, please. Slava Ukraini, Heroям Slava, Keith and Melissa. Thank you, dear Canes. By the way, I noticed that suddenly gifted memberships started being given to people about 10 minutes ago, and I think all of them were given. So it works. We can carefully start trying to give them again. Not we, I say we, you guys. I'm not going to be gifting memberships to myself, definitely. But if you want to try, you can try. But anyway, after that, thank you very much once again, Canes, for donation. $10 from Elvin Archer. 1 ticket, please, Rick, for flag. Many blessings to you, Halyna, and Rollers. And, hey, Yana is also there, sorry. Many blessings to you, Halyna, Yana, and Rollers. I was like, what? Did he skip Yana? And then I'm like, okay, Yana is there. I skipped Yana for some reason. Sorry, Yana. What the fuck? It's my brain, my tired brain. I have a perfect excuse, Yana. So, you know. Okay, guys. Another donation that came in, Nikki Hill messaged me, hey Rick, check Donatello. I went there, I checked, and you know what? She donated $300 there. So I'm actually minusing it from the goal that we need to reach today, minus 300. And actually I'll minus the Viper's 4,000 hryvnias. Give me a second. Viper, where's the... Okay. Give me. A Madison Midnight. $96.53 minus $96.53. So guys, we still need to raise $1,123.35. I'm making it easier for you. I'm counting in the donations from Donatello, but still not from the base. Still considering it an extra. Of course, I'm doing it to go over the goal eventually, and those donations are helping us a lot to go over the goal. Thank you so much for everyone who donated today and for everyone who will donate. We still need to raise only $1,123.35. Martin Lai, thank you very much for 20 Canadian dollars super chat. Yana, my information is old, but do people stop and at intersections?
It depends on what time of the day it is. So, for example, if it is 2 o'clock in the morning or even 11 o'clock at night and I'm driving and there is no cars, then I will make sure there's no cars and I will drive. And the law allows me to do that. Where it says if you don't feel safe, you can drive. So it is a thing to kind of, we do have like smash and grabs at the, I almost said, we call traffic lights robots in South Africa. Okay.
What?
And I was just like, oh yeah, so interesting how it came about, okay? So actually, before traffic lights, you used to have traffic police, right? So then we got traffic lights, and people started calling it a robot police officer.
Ah, because he was moving like a robot.
He was directing traffic.
Yeah.
And then we just dodged, like we removed the traffic police part and we just stuck with robot. So if you're in South Africa and and you ask for directions and they say turn right at the robot, it means turn right at the traffic light.
Interesting.
So if I stop at a place and and the light is red, and there's no one around at night, then I will drive. But in the day, no.
Okay, interesting. So even if the traffic light is red, you can still drive.
If you feel unsafe, yes.
So,
And
safe.
you've made sure that there's no traffic problems.
Okay. And I just got the donation, $20 from Mark S. Mark, thank you for the Tottenham win in the Cup Winners' Cup for where's it's needed tickets for the mods. Thank you very much, Mark, for this donation. Okay, it is not my eyes are hurting today. That's just yeah, I think that's that melatonin situation that Halyna was talking about. But on Sunday, I just cannot go to sleep early. Hello, Lena. How you doing?
Hi.
Hey, Lena.
Hi.
How are you?
Good. Good. How are you guys?
Good, thanks.
Not very good, thanks.
Not very good.
Yeah, it's today. Just today. Well,
Is it because of nights we are having here in Kiev?
yeah, I think also because of that, but mainly the general exhaustion, I guess.
I can totally relate to that.
That might be the reason. Well, anyway, we're here to talk about the flag also. And did you notice that the current bid is $1,630?
Yes, I
That's
saw
fantastic.
it. I was very glad to see that.
That's fantastic. And by the way, the auction for paintings ends only in, let me tell you, I think in 30 minutes, in 29, guys. So Aziza's paintings, current bids are $600 by Gabriel on the big one that is 2 meters by 1 meter. By the way, the fundraiser is also not mentioned, but it's gonna go for 2 fundraisers of Aziza's friends, the ones that she organized the event with. Well, actually, the part of event, let's say. But the second one will go to a Crimean Tatar, not soldier, but a volunteer who, if I'm not mistaken, is assembling drones. I will definitely specify. We will report on that. And 2 other paintings, I need to ask Gabriel if he can actually place a bid on that, because I would like to see a bigger competition there. Give me a second. He has the last 28 minutes. So I'm going to go and message him directly if he's not sleeping. Okay. There he is. Sorry guys, while I'm doing that, I always need to make sure that we get the best price for the auction, right? Because there's no big donations. I mean,
no small donations, but no big donations.
But also no big donations, exactly. Because there can always be a bigger donation. Okay, so while I'm messaging him, you may either talk to the chat or to each other. Please do.
Yeah, I just see people welcoming me. Hi, everyone.
Yes.
I'm so glad, to see that feedback. Yeah, and I'm glad to see you, and maybe I'll have a chance to interact in the chat. Who knows?
You will have the chance, because I'm gonna have to work on the spreadsheet, and you and Yana will talk to each other into the chat for the next 20 minutes, maybe even 30. So
okay,
I apologize.
I miss Ukrainian food and Crimean food. because we don't have that in South Africa. The closest we have is Turkish food.
Totally different.
I know. I'm just like, but I mean, pide
At least
kind of,
something.
they
Yeah.
have that, but I haven't even like, and the Turkish restaurant is expensive because it's not like a common cuisine here. So I'm just like, I don't think I'll go. I'll just wait until I'm back in Ukraine and then go.
How long does it take?
I was about 5 weeks that I was there. Stay for 5
A long
weeks.
time.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
were also in Odessa, and
I was in Odessa.
somewhere closer to the front line, right?
Yeah, went from, so it was Lviv, Kiev, Odessa, Kharkiv, Sumy, back to Kiev, back to Odessa, and then Poland.
It was a long
Yeah.
trip. First
It
time
was,
in
it
Ukraine.
was,
Yeah.
Really cool.
yeah. Yeah, it was. I miss it though, but I think I miss like the people more, you know? Because like
You want to
I
have
literally-
like the connection to people who can understand you.
exactly,
Word.
because yeah, I mean here people don't relate, they don't follow the news. And in Ukraine, everyone might not be as involved with helping, but at least everyone around you had bad sleep the previous night because everyone had the same, you know,
Yeah.
you know, rockets or drones or whatever. So there is that feeling of shared experience. But when you're like, and I've also noticed like world news sound a lot scarier in Ukraine than outside of it. Like when I'm in Ukraine, I remember Trump was saying stuff and I'm like, yeah, but I speak to the soldiers. They won't let this happen. You know? And then I get back to South Africa and all of a sudden people start asking me questions like, what about this? What about this? I'm like, I don't know. And then I've like messaged my friends and they're like, Yada, remember this, the soldiers are like, the Ukrainians are telling me no about this and this. And I'm like, oh, right. So
But at least they ask you. That's
true.
already good.
That is true. That is true. We actually, so today is Africa Day, actually.
Oh, wow.
Congrats.
And thank you. I will congratulate the continent.
Well, you're from Africa. I'm
Yeah.
congratulating you with living in Africa.
Thank you.
Oh.
And we had an event on Friday at a school, and the embassy. We were there with the embassy, and we had salo, and
Wow.
salo with sourdough bread, and then homemade pickles, and then
Yes.
mustard and horseradish, right? And now we have a whole bunch of high schoolers there, and they're like, "What is this?" Because we don't have salo in South Africa, so I'm explaining to them what salo is.
It would be, weird to explain that you take a pig fat and put some
I'm just like,
salt on it.
I'm like, it's fat. And they're like, what? I'm like, no, it's pig fat. It's cured pork fat, but it's nice. They're like, okay, I'm adventurous. So you have the boys daring each other to try it out. And this one girl, she loved it so much. She had like 3 pieces of it. She was just like, I need more.
I can understand her perfectly.
Yeah. And then there was also people from the Chinese embassy were there at our stand, and they were like, they had it, and this guy was like, oh, but the texture is so different from what he expected, but he loves it. And I'm like, yeah, but you're from the Chinese embassy. I don't like you because for reasons, obviously.
Absolutely.
And across from us, like everything was like on a field, and then there were tables around it, and the table right across the circle from us was Iran.
Okay.
And I'm like, so I told one of my friends from the embassy, I'm like, yo, do we have some spare drones in the car? Like we can just go and Launch at the Russian table.
Well, that's yours. Take it away.
He's like, yeah, it's in the SUV. I'm like, thanks, let's go get it.
Question in the chat from Mikola. Yana, can you read it, please?
Rick, it's not easy to push Ukrainian food on the international audience. What would you and Yana say are the best parts of Ukrainian food?
Why just Mikola isn't interested in my opinion on Ukrainian food?
Mikola is not
Yeah.
Mikola. He's Nick, I guess.
He's actually Nick, but
This is why.
damn it, Nick. Why don't you care about Lena's opinion?
I mean, that's just an assumption.
I don't know. For me, it's like there's a level of flavor that isn't there with other food. Like South Africa, I thought we like our fresh stuff, but oh my word. Okay, explain to us why you all like beetroot. For context, Nick hates beetroot. Okay, he hates it, so he doesn't eat borscht. He doesn't eat anything with beetroot.
Porridge.
So us,
I think beetroot is actually something that Holodomor affected. I mean, I love to beetroot, and I'm not sure, but
I think people used to like it even before.
yeah, they did. And it's just a widespread vegetable here in Ukraine. It was grown for a long time, and sugar is made from the beetroot here in Ukraine. This is why I think it's super spread also thanks to sugar.
yeah.
What do you make sugar of in South Africa?
What do I?
What do you make the sugar of in South Africa?
Oh, sugar cane.
Sugar cane. So це цей тростник, правильно?
Looks like, yeah.
Yeah, I think cane is like cane, okay. I think I get it. Is Chicken Kyiv from Ukraine? Obviously. I mean, Paul.
I mean, no. I mean, it's
No?
a valid question.
No?
Like, it's a valid question. Did you know, like, a croissant wasn't even like? No, sorry. French
Isn't
fries
French.
aren't even from France. It's
Oh
from
yeah,
Belgium.
They're not. But the chicken.
So-
Sorry, Paul. Then I apologize for being so arrogant. Yes, it is from Kyiv. Okay, got it. Thank you.
I see a comment about, like, I think it's called herring in the fur coat.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
that's the salad, and I used to hate it when I was a child, but then when I grew up, I understood the cool part of herring, and so in the fur coat or not, I just love it, and I love that we have it in Ukrainian cuisine, like a snack, let's say, or appetizer, for example. I love it.
Oh yeah.
Halyna tried to get me to eat that herring salad. We're sitting in the hallway. There's like drones above us. We're sitting in the hallway, and she's eating her. It's like herring and beetroot and potato and carrot, I think.
And mayonnaise after each layer.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
herring,
Okay.
mayonnaise, beetroot, mayonnaise, potato, mayonnaise. Yeah, this is how it is done. Yeah, please continue.
So she's that was Pete's favorite salad, right? So she's eating that, and she's like, "Do you want a bite?" I'm like, just after she explained it to me, and I'm like, I cannot imagine putting these ingredients together. So no, thank you.
And so you didn't try it?
I didn't try it. I'll try it next time.
Oh,
We can stream my taste of it.
yes. Yana tries Soviet salads, part 1.
Yeah, this is a
Oh my word.
this is a Soviet salad. I don't think it's a Ukrainian one. It's definitely
It is
Soviet.
definitely Soviet because, all that ingredients we use in Olivier salad, for example, which was like pickled beans, pickled something like the sausages, processed meat, like everything is cheap, and the kind of vegetables that can survive in like dark, cold place for months. So
Yeah, it's sorry, 1 second. Just want to
but about food video reactions, I sent to Kyle in Australia a flag, like some things from Ukraine he asked me to, and some Ukrainian sweets. Like I went to a shop and I picked 7 different candy bars, waffles and all of that. And he said that Ukrainian desserts and chocolate is much better than in Australia.
it is.
I
Well, I
was so
can't speak
happy to
for
know because I feel so proud of our products.
I can't speak for Australian sweets, but South Africa sweet, like I don't even want chocolate when I'm here anymore. Like I miss my Ukrainian chocolate, my Ukrainian snacks. And this is it's like maize, but it's like with condensed milk. I love that. Let me get the photo of it.
Yes, please show.
Let me get it. This. Can you see it? No, there we go.
Ага.
Це кукурудзні палички.
It is so nice.
Oh yeah, so
Yes, the
these
snack
are-
from the childhood.
that's a snack from childhood, and I actually started buying it lately again.
Yes, me too.
That's a cool stuff. Yeah, I love it.
Especially
Yeah.
when you
Halyna
take one
brought me back.
thing from the very bottom,
Uh-huh.
and so it's so thick,
Yeah.
covered fully in sugar powder. The
I-
best.
So good.
I actually need to try to show the photo to the rollers. So kukurudzyani. Палочки. Oh my god, images. Yeah, guys, basically that's a corn snack that is sweet. It is covered with some how do we call that thing?
Sugar powder.
Sugar powder.
Yeah, it's like condensed milk, sugar powder. It's amazing and it's so sweet.
And it's very light, guys. The pack
Yeah.
of this size will weigh like 200 grams.
Maybe even less.
Yeah, it's pretty cheap, by the way. What? $1 for a pack of these. A pack that, yeah, really, I bought it for only 40 hryvnias or something. The whole pack, the big one. Actually, the one that Yana was showing on that photo, the same brand. I think that's the only one, the only
It's
brand
delicious.
in Ukraine who is producing it now.
Oh, the
It is
one
delicious.
like the blue package next to
Uh-huh.
palichki itself.
Uh-huh.
I remember it from the childhood.
Uh-huh. I don't remember it from my childhood, unfortunately, but I can imagine that's a legend, guys. Ukrainian
Absolutely.
legend.
Maybe we should,
And-
get make a list for everyone, like things to try in Ukraine.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good idea. So number 1, кукурудзяні палички. Good.
How do we call it in English?
I don't know. I just call it
Corn
the
sticks.
Corn
like-
sticks. Yeah, that's how.
I would call it like puffs.
Puffs?
Maize puffs.
But
puffs.
puff makes like this. If you do this with this thing,
No, but
it
it,
will
it-
not
no,
go
because
back.
no, because in your mouth it goes like it's like this in your mouth.
It
Because
Oh,
we
yeah.
have it like
It's
similar in
crunchy.
South Africa,
Okay.
but we don't have it for sweets. We have it for like chips. So we have like fruit chutney flavor or salt and vinegar flavor. So for us, it's like a salt snack, and there we call it puffs.
Okay.
So
Dear rollers, the flow of the nations stopped exactly 20 minutes ago. We need to make it go and keep. No, we need to make it keep going. Can I
Yes.
say that?
Yes.
we need to keep. I don't know. Nick does have a question for Lena, though.
I saw it, but we need to raise $1,096.26 more cents. Come on, guys. Please send your donations. Buy more tickets. By the way, Lena, you didn't see it yet. Look at the watermelon necklace we have today on the raffle.
Watermelon necklace. Amazing. Wow. This is for raffle?
Yeah.
Yes.
Ah, wow. Cool.
Buy
Where did
some.
you get it, Rick?
Halyna, my friend, I think a friend of hers makes these. She gifted it to her and she decided to put it on the raffle to make more money for Ukrainian army. Guys, are we gonna make more money for Ukrainian army? Maybe we go over the goal with this beauty today. But actually we have a watermelon flag behind me on the raffle this week. So they really match. I mean, the shades of the colors are different, but still. So 2 raffle items, and to get the tickets for the necklace, you need to specify that in the comment to your donation. Thank you, guys. Okay, please let's ask that question. I have a question for Lena. What's your favorite photo you ever took with a tree? Interesting.
For context,
Yes, please.
Yeah. It sounds very strange, I would say.
all of Nick's Ukrainian friends have photos with trees. Okay, so they will just take a photo like, look, I saw a cool tree today. Okay, and then they take a photo of it. And he started, he
Collecting.
vented about it on Twitter, and now random Ukrainians are just DMing him photos of trees. So he's basically he's saying that Ukrainians have an obsession with taking photos of trees. So that's the context. So did you take a photo of a tree in this past week?
Well, actually, the question was different. You with the tree.
No, I'm asking. I'm modifying the question.
Ah, you're modifying. Okay.
Actually, it is a picture of Kyiv,
But there are trees.
but there are trees.
Do you like
Um,
holubzi?
Never gonna run around and desert you. Dana from Kyiv asking a question there, but I'll ask it after Lena replies to and shows us the tree. Yeah, show it to us
But
again.
after answering the original question, maybe the favorite picture of me with a tree was taken in my childhood. I was around 5 years old or 6, maybe 4 even. And there was a cherry tree in our garden. And to pick the cherries on the top, you had to climb, but it was extremely inconvenient. And but luckily there was like a small building, 1 floor only. And I was like, as a child, the lightest weight wisely person in the family, and so they put not stairs, how do you call it,
ladder.
ladder.
Mhm.
Yeah, thank you. To the building, and I was for the first time in my life on the rooftop of that building, and I was picking cherries and eating them simultaneously. And there is a picture of me having this just gigantic cherry in my head and looking extremely excited, and at the same time maybe a little bit mad, like this.
Wait.
Yeah, and I love looking at this picture because it sends me to back to that times
Mhm.
where everything I had to do in summer is have fun and pick cherries. Now I have work, so that's it.
Crazy.
Guys,
Oh, Lord.
thank you for your donations. Let me mention there were 3 after I whined a bit. Ooh,
Yay.
we didn't have donations in 20 minutes. We need more. Wait. Let me at least have some self-irony, okay?
It's okay. It's okay, Rick.
Thank you.
We got you.
Yeah. So $40 donation from RP Marson, Aid for Ukraine. $20 donation from Kathy S. Tickets for Flag, please. Roland, so Rick can try to get some sleep. Kathy, what about the necklace? What necklace tickets? Would you like some? And a donation from Adrian, $200. Tickets for Flag, please. Much love from Switzerland, Adrian. Adrian, do you have someone to gift this to, maybe? Think about it. But if you don't, it's okay. Well, more chances to the ladies. Thank you, guys. So with this, we're actually getting closer to the goal. Minus 20, minus 200. $836.26 left to raise. So still, I would say a lot of money, but for this community, combined,
Reachable.
it's nothing. I mean, it's serious money, but for,
It is also end of the month. So,
indeed it is.
but then I remember, did you know in Australia they get paid every week?
No, I did not.
Yeah, they get paid
Instead
every
of
week.
once a month?
Instead of once a month. Even their rent is week to week.
Okay.
Well, it's different.
So- Yeah.
And what about New Zealand, I wonder?
I don't know. You can find them on the map, I guess.
On some maps, okay?
On some maps,
we have
yeah.
some rollers from New Zealand. I don't want to insult them.
I know. They will probably know that it's missing on some maps.
Adrian, thank you for for the reply. He said, "No, sorry, Rick." No, sorry. So you're not sorry, Adrian. I understand. And wow, I'm in that mood. That's cool. It seems I need to be burnout to start being trollish.
Start with your jokes.
Okay, that's
Oh Lord.
okay. Put Ukrainian snacks and teas in a basket with patches and whatever you want, and raffle them. That would be fun. Just, like, shake it and put something else. No, that's probably... Well, that's a lot of work, my friend. I would love to, but it doesn't
And
help.
also shipping prices.
Oh yeah, for the size, for the weight, usually.
Okay, sorry. I said that as a South African. I know we have quite a few Starlink parents in the chat.
Yeah, Lena would
have
probably like to
their
ask what a
patches with
Starlink
me.
parent is.
Sorry, you
Huh?
were breaking. I didn't get it.
Oh, sorry.
It was because of me. I was talking over Yana, but I wanted to ask Yana, maybe she wants to explain to Lena first what the Starlink parent is.
Yes,
Oh yeah, I
please.
should probably not assume everyone knows what it is. So we, my NGO, we have a thing where, we will pay for soldiers for their Starlink contract. Well, our donors, our parents pay for it. So we have people who say they will contribute the monthly fee of a Starlink, and then the soldiers don't have to pay for it.
Mm-hmm.
So that because they usually have to pay for it out of their own pocket. So we just said, okay, cool, we can help, and then we call the people who pay for this, we call them Starlink parents because they adopted a Starlink.
I see. Okay.
So we have quite a few here in chat. The Canes, Adrian, and I don't remember who else. I think Cass is also one. So we have quite a few, okay?
Nice.
Okay.
And I have their patches with me, and I was supposed to take it on my way from Ukraine to leave it at Radek's house in Poland, and then he would send it out. And I forgot it in my bag. So I brought it with to South Africa. The problem is the South African post service is useless.
I just sent one package to South Africa.
Oh, it will either arrive here in 3 weeks or in 2 years.
Oh,
Mm.
nice.
Yes. It's
Well,
it's part of the
But
fun.
was it the first time for you to send to South Africa?
no, second or third, but I never got the feedback from the person about the first package.
Maybe
Wow.
they never got
That person disappeared themselves, actually, together with the package.
Oh, that one.
That person, yeah.
That one. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, Jana knows who that is. She knows.
I know.
She basically knows everyone in South Africa, so that's the explanation.
And it was like, so now I need to find. I'm going to take all the patches and the cards I printed with it. I'm going to DHL it to Radek back in Poland, and then Radek is going to send it out from Poland. Because if I were to send out every single one, because I will have to DHL it if I wanted to arrive at anyone's place, it will cost me a lot of money
Yeah.
to send out all of this. So apologies to our Starlink parents. I do live in a country where the government, some services are not good.
Every country has its problems. Every cloud has a silver lining. So
That's true. That's true.
we unfortunately have a war.
Yeah, that's true. You know,
Everything
we-
except that I love in Ukraine. Today is
Yeah.
the Kyiv Day.
Mhm.
And I see in my feed many people say what they love Kyiv for, and it is, you know, such a warm thing to read. And I was also reflecting on like the first time I got to Kyiv, the day I decided to move to Kyiv, and oh my god, I just love it so much. And when you love something that much, you do not only like have these positive emotions towards it, but also
Mhm.
some negative emotions, because you're like let's say anxious or stressed because something bad's happening, or angry because our shitty mayor does some shitty things. So
Klitschko.
Yeah.
yes.
Do you
Why did
remember how Партия Klitschko? No, wait.
Udar.
Удар в... Do you remember that, Yana? We taught you. Klitschko, удар в...
What?
We taught you how we call Klitschko.
The phrase,
or
you
didn't
have
we?
to finish it.
Oh, we didn't finish. We probably... It was not her who I taught
It
that.
wasn't me.
Yeah, shit,
It
sorry.
wasn't me.
Okay.
So we say Klitschko, удар в очко. Basically, he had a party that was called Udar, which is a hit, because he was a boxer, right? So he wanted to
Mhm.
to do the play of words. So
Creative.
he wanted to be creative. So he called his party a hit, meaning like a punch. Yeah, maybe
Okay.
even like a punch. I would translate it as a punch. So he called his party, political party, punch. And we say punch into the asshole. We say Klitschko, and it rhymes. Ochko is an asshole, and we
What?
basically yeah, Ochko.
No, what's the asshole word?
Ochko.
Ochko.
Okay, I don't know how to spell it.
Let me spell it
But
in
it's
the
like a
chat.
slang.
Yeah, it's a slang.
I mean, most of Ukraine, from
Look
what
in
I
the
gathered,
chat.
is like Ukrainian is just slang.
Look at the chat, Yana. I spelled it both in it. Oh wait, this one is
got you.
wrong. I misclicked. Remove. Yeah, it's actually a pretty a pretty vulgar word. We don't usually use it, but when we want to describe Klitschko, we're so glad to use that word.
We have there's this one guy in the Ukrainian Association, and I've had some arguments with him in the WhatsApp group because he says this is Putin's war, not Russia's war.
Mm.
So I've had some arguments with him a few times. And then he was talking about how much he likes Klitschko, and I was like, "Yeah, dude, they use his name as a swear word if they fall over a crack in Kiev." And he's like, "I love him. I love this boxing career." I'm like, "Dude, the guy maybe he can box, but doesn't mean he can be a mayor."
Well,
Yeah,
he
he
But
might
was.
be a good he was a
He
good
was.
boxer.
yeah,
Exactly.
but
It doesn't mean you have to pursue political career. Politics is
exactly.
not like hobby or fun thing
So
to do when you're retired.
I just sit there. I'm just like, okay, I need to calm down because I'm one of the representatives. I'm not just a member. I'm like a representative. I'm like, okay, I'm not fighting today. Okay. And then other times I'm like, today it will end in tears. Exactly.
for them, right?
Yeah, for them.
For them, you
And
need to specify.
I'm just scared one day I'll get like a message from Uasa's ex-co to be like, yo, Jano, we had to cut you out. You pissed off too many people. I'm scared of that. That's the only reason I'm like towing the line, being like, because sometimes I'm like, I will go for it.
I will.
Sometimes when someone speaks about Crimea without understanding like the full context, I also become, you know, not angry, but like раздратованный. How do you say?
Irritated.
Irritated.
Mm.
Yeah. But then when I ask someone like, what exactly do you know about Crimea that you make these conclusions? They say, well, actually nothing. And so I stop being
Irritated.
irritated. Yes, thank you. And I just like, okay, here we have a small tour into the history and become like a kind teacher than irritated adult person.
Yeah.
By the way, that happened to me the day before yesterday. I met a guy from India. He came to Ukraine for the first time, like ever. And he's actually a big YouTube blogger. He has 1 million subscribers and he is making vlogs in his native language, Tamil. Is like one of the Indian languages. And so I thought, wow, 1 million view and he visits like 60 countries. He has to be informed. But when we started talking about Crimea, he said, I know absolutely nothing. And so I was like, okay. But it was nice. It was nice. And he was very, compassionate.
Probably.
Yeah. 12 a.m. Forgetting English already. Yeah, compassionate, and he saw the historical parallels with the like China, for example, and their colonial policy in Asia. So it was nice. It was nice. I'm glad I wasn't irritated or angry at him.
Yeah. Oh no.
Guys, I want to address one situation that I've seen happened in the chat. It concerned Jason Slobodyan. He was saying that Americans are stupid, but he's an American himself. And Andreas Lach deleted his messages because they were offensive. And I understand and I agree with that. But he was kind of angry at his own people, I guess. So that situation might be a bit more complicated than it seemed. Yeah, Dana Kyiv says, no disrespect for the Westerners, but they don't have enough depth of knowledge about Ukraine-Muscovy relations and history, let alone Crimea. Yeah, what disrespect could it be? It's like...
It's fact.
Yeah, and Fuzzy says, Dana, please, I've had to sit through multiple Ukraine history lessons all the way back to when Ukraine was split into tribes. Yeah, Fuzzy got that. Fuzzy, you got this in Azov only, right? Nothing like this in Hur. I wonder if in Hur they were teaching you some history too. Rick, he called Andreas as well. Oh, really? Oh, shit. Then he was kicked out. What, deservedly? When I meet him in Ukraine, I'll explain him that it is not okay to swear at rollers. You can swear in Americans in general if you're American. You have the right, but you cannot insult anyone in the chat. It's forbidden. You cannot call people names there. You're gonna be kicked out. So Jason is a good guy. I know him, but I think he can be temperate, and we can see it today. Rick, if he can find a way to communicate appropriate, I am okay to have him here. Yeah, Andres. No questions to you. You did everything right. Thank you. If he was insulting you, then it's definitely a ban. Timothy Snyder has a nice course on Ukraine and Moscovia history from Yale University. Oh yeah, he's so good at this.
And
Yep.
when was it? I've been reading Gates of Europe by Serhii Plokhy for over a year now. I'm a fast reader,
Shit,
but the thing is,
I envy you.
but the thing is, I feel dumb when I read this book because I have to look up so many words that I'm like, my English isn't this bad, and then I just don't read it. But it's actually like it's just so much terminology, like and also a lot of words that's like from Ukrainian just transliterated into English, and then I need to look that up. So I always have to have like my phone next to me, and I have ADHD, so then I get distracted by notifications on my phone. So I make no progress with this. So I'm halfway through Gates of Europe, and I've been halfway through Gates of Europe for 6 months
For some
now.
time. Wow,
For
6
some
months.
time.
Wow.
Yeah.
So-
Maybe that is why I do not read paper books, because I know I do not have that kind of concentration. Like it lasts maybe a minute, so I'm much into audiobooks, and surprisingly, it works for me much better and
I
effective.
mean, my problem is like I go to the bookshop when I'm at the mall. I go to the bookshop to see if they have any books on Ukraine. Okay, because it's kind of like my thing, being like, oh look, they're not showcasing Ukrainian authors and everything. Okay, and then I find a book on Ukraine that's written by a Ukrainian, and then I'm like, oh well, now I have to buy it. I have to reward this behavior. So my pile of to be read books just gets more and more.
That's so typical. You're not the only one with that
Yeah,
problem.
I know. It's crazy.
So a question. What would you like us Westerners to understand most out of anything? Well, it depends what topic are we discussing. If Crimea, then firstly, Russians came to Crimea. Crimean Tatars didn't. They are indigenous to this land, and like we have the current situation in Crimea because of centuries of oppressing indigenous population, and it is not like an excuse to say that Crimea is Russian. It is not. Like Russians first time appeared in Crimea in 18th century, and until 17th century they paid money to Crimea as a descendant of the Golden Horde. About Ukraine, maybe that you gotta have more belief that we would like stand firmly, but at the same time we cannot do that. Like we can do that, but it won't be successful without a good weapons. Like I appreciate all the humanitarian aid other countries partners providing, but in my opinion we'll have a much bigger need for humanitarian aid if we lose the war with weapons. Sorry for this mixed message. I'm really a night person.
I want to ask you rollers to give plus pluses to the chat. More plus pluses. Nikki was asking for them, but we need like all. How many of you are watching right now? Let me see. 102
100.
people. I want to see 102 plus pluses in the chat right now. I doubt that we will get that many. But to get the free tickets for the flag, you give just plus plus. To give the free tickets for watermelon necklace, the one that is hanging on my neck. I'm joking. It's not, but now it is. I can actually maybe put it on my ears and wear it an African
Is it
way.
heavy, Rick?
It is. It is like, I would say 150 to 200 grams. Yeah, these beads. There are a lot
too
of
heavy
beads
for
here.
your earlobes.
Yeah, definitely too heavy. Well, so guys, keep giving plus pluses. Nikki will definitely work on that. Thank you, Nikki. I need to mention more donations that arrived. So Paul Deverett's €10 donation. Ticket for flag, please. I still boycott the currency of Agent Orange until they stop supporting Moscovia in the UN and elsewhere. Awesome, man. I mean, I respect your choice. $20 from Otto. Photograph donated $20 saying tickets for the webmaster, please. He's a webmaster, guys. We have a website, actually. Ukrainian.com. You can go there and check all the updates are there. The raffle item, the current fundraisers, link to donate. It's all there. So you can check the info there. Thank you for working on that, Otto. So it was a bit over 30 more euros raised in the last, let me tell you, in the last 23 minutes. Guys, we need to speed up a bit. Please buy tickets for the beautiful flag behind me and for the beautiful necklace on my table. Yeah, it's not on me. Not wearing necklaces. I'm sorry, not my style. Okay. Okay, what are we doing? Euro to USD. Yes. Sorry.
Rick, are you generally interested in any kind of jewelry?
No. Oh, no, I don't think so. Yeah.
Okay.
It's so hard with me, right?
No, I just thought, like, you said about necklace, and I thought that I think an earring might look good on you.
I had one, but it was constantly tearing my ear in sleep. So, and it was pretty heavy. And also I was doing mosh pit and my ear, my ear was tearing with the help of that thing in the mosh pit. So I better not wear earrings.
I see.
But yeah, it looks good on me. I actually have a scar on which side? Okay, I'll show it to you later. I need to work on the spreadsheet.
Okay.
But thank you for asking. It was an interesting thing to remember about my what?
Past,
Not teenage years. I would say youth. Yeah, basically youth. Guys,
The rebel. Rick the rebel.
Rick the Rebel. I was in punk rock. Well, I was not singing anything and not playing in the band, but I was definitely, friends with a band or two, and we were hanging out and slamming and moshing. Good days. It was before the first invasion in starting from 20, I would say, 12 until 2014, and actually after 2014 I kept doing that because in Donetsk my friends opened a club, and even in occupation we had concerts there. We were rebelling. But Yeah. Okay. So we still need to raise $804.89. Dear rollers, it's time to speed up. What do you call? Yeah, Lena.
And finish your thought.
I forgot to check the auction. It ended. Who is the winner of paintings? Let's see. Hey, Gabriel actually won all 3 of them. My notification to him worked.
Wow.
And yeah, and he placed a bid in the last, I don't know, minute was it, or maybe a second or millisecond. I'm not sure because I missed the moment. I would have to sit and stare on that and update it constantly. But I don't do that here. I am super unfocused. So Gabriel won, oh my god, 3 paintings. $600 one of them, $420 the second one, $420 the third one. So in total, he is gonna donate $1,440.
Yay.
Wow.
Thank you. 440 of them will go to. By the way, I was not showing it on the screen. What? 840 of them will go to our fundraisers, and 600 will go to fundraisers that Aziza asked me to send it to. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So, Gabriel, if you're listening, I didn't see you in the chat, but if you're listening, if you sent at least those 840 for the 2 paintings, we will close the goal for today. This is going to be enough. Awesome.
Yay.
It's really cool to have Aziza's beautiful art helping us raise funds. It's boosting up the fundraisers. The Sate said, Rick, Russia has shown us that it's always... Sorry, the chat is going down and the message just hidden from me, got hidden from me, that it's always at war, so Ukraine has been under constant invasion since before you were born. Exactly, my friend, exactly. I mean, like, it's good that you guys realize that, but we need all the rest of the world, we need to make them realize we're on it. No matter how burnout we are, I think we will keep doing that. Okay. I need to keep working on the sheet. You need to keep talking.
Yeah, I wanted.
I need to shut up.
Fuzzy has a funny story.
Fuzzy, come on.
Yes. He posted it. He said, where is it now?
By the way, $12.60 donation from Silver Earth. Watermelon necklace ticket, please. Of course. Thank you.
I will get it now. Just scrolling. 1 second. Basically, I can tell the story, but he worded it funny, so I want to get his... I stretched my ear 10 millimeters, and now it looks like a cat's arsehole and won't seal up properly. It's the worst thing I ever did when I was 14.
10 millimeters is 1 centimeter. Were you using?
Yeah, it's 1 centimeter.
Wow.
Were you using the earplug? We call them tunnels, by the way.
But I'm not sure 10 millimeter can like
Shrink back. Don't you
yeah
It can. It
from the
can.
tunnel.
I think 10 millimeters is not a big one. So if the diameter is 1 centimeter, I think it can shrunk, and there's still going to be a little hole there, like 4 millimeters or something. Maybe this is why he says it looks like a cat's asshole.
Oh,
Yeah,
Lord.
yeah.
That was literally like I saw it as a trend when I was like in high school, and I was like, how will this look when you're old? I was like,
I'm not sure
The
you
reason-
would care when you're old.
okay. But I do have to say, like, like also like it's the same for me with tattoos, right? For myself, okay? Because in my high school years, my family, we went to the beach to a town called Margate in South Africa, and it's
Ay, ay,
the
ay.
people there have I don't want to sound like a snob, guys. I do not want to sound like a snob, but average vacation goer in Margate, they're red from the sun because apparently after centuries in this country, white people still don't know that we need to put on sunblock. I'm like, guys, come on. So there's that. And then it's always like people who should be wearing shirts aren't wearing shirts. People who should be covering up aren't covering up. And I'm like, maybe you were hot when you were younger, but now you're saggy. And then there's tattoos as well. It's faded on this red, sunburned skin. It's like the skin looks like leather almost.
Ew.
And like that is like the picture in my head that I have of an old person with tattoos. So whenever I think about getting getting a tattoo, I'm like, I get these flashbacks from these people in Market.
Well,
And
at
I'm like,
least
I cannot.
you do not forget to use SPF, so it will
Yeah,
already
yeah.
look better. And I think maybe, like, if they feel confident and satisfied with their looks, that's the main
I
thing.
don't. That's the thing. Yeah, I mean, that's the important thing. It's just like for me, in a sense, I'm like, you know. Yeah. What the fuzzy used to get restretched specifically so someone could put a cigarette through it.
Oh my god.
Probably one it looks like a chocolate starfish. So, Fuzzy, you had the tunnel just so that you can carry your cigarette in your ear.
I saw guys were doing it here in Ukraine too.
Really?
Yeah, it's a common
I know
thing.
people are wearing cigarettes like this behind the
Yeah,
ear.
that's like I'm like that's what I'm
But
like.
not
Yeah, I guess
inside the ear.
that was too basic for Fuzzy.
That's for
It's
fun.
like-
Well, the teenagers. That's really
Alright.
fun for them. It's fun for them to watch the videos with Putin. Some
Yeah.
songs and glorifying the anti-hero and shit like this. So yeah, I'm not expecting.
So Fuzzy said he didn't do it for that, but in the army, people would put a ciggy in it and smoke it. So they would smoke a cigarette from your ear.
That's intimate, I would say.
But I mean, they call each other. I mean, it's
How do they call it?
no, they call each other brothers. I mean, I'm pretty sure there are some things like the soldiers do that siblings don't do. Like, oh my goodness.
Hi Claire, how you doing? Have a look on the campaign for their request video. Very slick. You're talking about your campaign. Okay.
I saw
Look.
uh,
Yeah, Lena.
I saw people in the chat were discussing tattoos, and for myself, I had never wanted to get one because I never had an idea of something that I would want to wear on me like for the whole life.
Forever, yeah.
Yeah, like I do not have such a statement about me, and
Yeah.
only this month, like the 3rd, I believe, May, oh my god, how do you call Rick? How do you call Hna?
Don't ask me this.
Okay, let me Google. It's like the henna. Okay.
Hannah?
Yeah,
Hannah.
henna. So there was a celebration of Crimean Tatar holiday Hıdrellez, like the holiday of spring. And that was a tradition, like they were gathering the donations, and many people offered like some services or products like sweets and all of that. And one girl was painting with henna on the hands of the girls. This is like a tradition, especially like the night before she got married. And so it was just for fun. But I got this painting like on my thumbs. Do you call it?
Mhm.
Fingers?
Fingers.
Yeah.
Thumb.
Oh, thumb.
Fingers.
Yes, the big.
Thumb with fingers. Yeah.
So yeah, like on my fingers here, and they were so beautiful. And I thought, wow, that would make such a cool pattern for my tattoo. And it was the first thing in my life I decided that it would be okay, it would be nice, and I feel like I'm ready to accept this. I'm not sure, like, do I want to have tattoos on my hand? Because it's not like you won't be able to hide it.
Yeah.
And so now I feel a bit sad because I live with this idea for already 3 weeks, and I think like I like this idea, but at the same time I understand that if I want to become such like a serious person, maybe involved into, I don't know, politics or diplomacy, it would be maybe
Yeah, that would be interesting.
the wrong decision.
I think you're already involved in politics and diplomacy, don't you think?
Non-officially.
I mean officially, okay.
Yeah, like being in suit, going to some other country as a part of, I don't know, Ministry of Foreign
Delegation.
Affairs.
Yeah. Okay.
Not that it was my plan, but you never say never.
Mhm.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
I think you definitely have the potential for that.
I have potential for
Definitely.
many things.
And not only the potential, but я не знаю, як це. I don't know how to say it in English.
You'll be good at it, I think.
Yeah, you'll be good at it, definitely. Not just the potential.
Oh, thanks.
Okay. Halyna the diplomat. Good. Okay. I need to keep working on the sheet. You keep talking. Thank you.
Yeah. But I'm not sure that I will make it real. So you
Yeah.
gotta think.
Like for me, I've been thinking of like getting a trizip, but that's for me. It's also like I feel like it's so basic, but
yeah, it is.
it's like
It should be something
it's
better.
like, huh?
It should be something more like, less basic.
Well, you have a few square meters of skin, so you can have something basic and then you can have something special.
Yeah, that's the thing. And I was like, okay, you know what? Maybe Halyna and I will get like matching tattoos. I was like, yeah, let's incorporate a trizip in it. And she's like, yeah, but if Odessa gets occupied, I do not want a trizip on my skin. And I was
Yeah.
like, that's a level of like, it was for me, it was just a thing of, wow, did not think of that,
Absolutely. Yeah.
I was like, okay, so for now it's on pause. One day maybe, but for now it's paused.
Guys, I just got the donation from Gabriel, $1,440 for all the paintings.
Wow, that's amazing.
He says, let's talk that tomorrow. Have a great streaming night. Thank you. And
Aw.
Gabriel used to send the donations for paintings in part because he's postal service. I probably won't name the country, but I think a lot of you know where he's from. But anyway, they're real assholes. Like, oh my god, I haven't seen that. I mean, I heard about the Polish customs, but I never heard about the. Okay, I'll say the country probably, but I never heard about the Austrian fascist postal offices. How they treat their clients, how they make them prove some basic things. I've never seen anything.
Wow, I've never heard such things because I used Austrian Post Service once in 2021. and it was nice. They were so friendly.
And what were you sending?
Um, a picture from Belvedere Museum. When you were at my place, you saw it above the sofa. You know, that big painting.
So it was a painting.
Yeah, it's not the original, of course. I bought it in museum for like 10 euros, but
Was it sent from Austria to you?
from Vienna, yeah, to Kiev.
Aha, that's a different thing. We are exporting paintings from Ukraine to Austria.
Ah, yeah, okay.
So yeah, it was pretty.
So they demand explanations.
Explanations, documents, proofs of how much you paid for that painting, what's its actual cost. He tells them the sum of money, and they're like, "You're lying to us. It couldn't cost like this. Give us proofs. Give us the documents." Yeah. So that's
Wow. Okay.
Rigby docs in us. RF from USA says. I mean, I don't think it's a secret. He was mentioning it in the chat before. I remember that, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm mistaken, Gabriel, I apologize, but I didn't tell your address here or your full name or anything like that. So I don't see a problem here that we know from what country you are. Because I think 90 or 95% of rollers are sharing the countries that they are from. Okay. So guys, we reached the goal. Thank you.
Yay.
Thanks to Gabriel, but we could actually go we could actually go over it a bit, because usually we go a bit over. So guys, if we are able to raise another $792.29.
Sorry, that wasn't on purpose.
Yeah, I know.
Wasn't on purpose.
I'm joking, actually, guys. Anything you can send, we don't need to reach that. $20, 50, 100 altogether by the end of the stream would be good. But that's actually really good that we are we can work on the raffle already. So let me finish with the sheet. I still have a lot of work to do there. And then I will proceed to... I don't know what to do with Gabriel's donation with tickets.
He said we'll deal with it tomorrow, so let it be.
So he's not
until
participating
tomorrow.
in the raffle, I guess?
Oh,
see?
you're about that.
Yeah, I'm talking about the raffle.
Well,
He's
it's
not
an
in
auction.
the chat. Let me ask him. Yeah, it's an auction. It's kind of a separate thing. So yeah, we can actually skip that for the tickets. Yeah, I do it sometimes. Sometimes I give the tickets for those, but when I'm exhausted and I gotta go to sleep, I usually skip it. So I think Gabriel is gonna be okay with that if he's not gonna participate in the raffle for the flag. Wait, maybe he wanted that. He never... Actually, rollers mostly never expect me to give them tickets for the money that they are donating on the auction, usually. So, rollers.
Well, that's what I thought.
I hope I'm right. Okay, anyone who joined the stream lately and haven't sent a donation, please do it if you have the means to do so, because every donation is important, and every extra donation saves an extra life. Ideally, we never know if what cent or dollar of yours will save someone's life. But since you all contribute to that, we don't even need to know. It's our joint support to the army, and it is all from us as a community.
And it's definitely working for right goals.
Yep, it is working to the liberation of Ukraine, all of its territory. I'll drink some water to that and start working on the sheet.
I have an update actually about the money rollers helped me to gather last December.
Mm-hmm.
I will remind that last December, like approximately at the beginning of, I like wrote Rick if I can ask rollers to help to gather some money for Krym newspaper. It is the first newspaper opened in Crimea after people started returning from the deportation, and they are the only. They were the only newspaper printing materials in Crimean Tatar language, and so after occupation, of course, they were persecuted and they got lots of fines from like occupation occupiers, and they really needed some help and visibility and money, like to continue operating. And you guys helped me, and I got like $450, I think, and I added some of my savings to that, and so I like moved that money to the person like related to the editor company, let's say. And today I met this person like in life, and she told me that that money helped them to cover the fine they were paying for like because they were fined for uh, quoting UN report about Crimea and human rights
What?
violation. Yeah, yeah.
And
Can you
it's a
imagine?
recent fine. It's a recent fine. Like it's not from way back. It's like recent.
Yeah, yeah. It was like in 2024, the December.
Oh,
Yeah, like Russia said that
oh.
you are making like too much. mm, You're like using your right for freedoms of speech too much.
What the fuck?
And they find the editor and the founder newspaper for 1 million rubles in Ukrainian
What?
currencies, like 300,000 or 400,000. So how much will it be in dollars? Sorry, I can't count.
How much?
That's a lot. It's
A lot, really a lot. And the newspaper, you should see like the office they have. It's like absolutely old building. Yeah. So
it's $8,000.
$8,000. Thank you, Dana.
Oh, that's Donna and
Dana.
Donna in chat. Yeah. she
Yeah,
said.
I see. Thank you. And so these almost $600 help them to like cover the amount of money they had to close the fine.
Yes.
And she said it was like such a good timing for me to ask rollers to help. And so
That's amazing.
today I spoke to her, and she asked me to send her thanks to everyone who contributed. And I believe maybe some time in the future I'm going to do it again, because this newspaper, they get fined like twice a season at least.
It's
Yeah.
crazy. It is. It's insane. Oh, I don't know.
It is so nice of you people to support some newspaper in Crimean Tatar language. You cannot even read it because it's like got printed in Crimea and we do not have access to it. So
Yeah.
I'm touched. I thank everyone, and yeah, it really helped a lot.
That's
Almost half a year
awesome.
ago. Yeah,
That's amazing. That's so cool to be part of this community that does things like this.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Nikki, how did you know that Hoof-Hearted will receive that gifted membership? What the fuck? I mean, it is given randomly. Who farted said, "I've been gone so long, my green color wore off. Nikki, you'll have to fix me." Nikki bought one membership, and it was exactly for who farted. What the fuck just
Wow.
happened?
Can you? Let's see here.
Sometimes we have people like being gifted 50, 100, and the person who wants to get it is not getting it. And today this happened. Crazy. By the way, I forgot to mention one donation. It was from Silver Earth, $12.60. Watermelon necklace ticket, please. Yeah, I was actually mentioning it. Sorry. Andreas, thank you very much for 10 gifted memberships. 79 cents from the Dark Oblation. I wish it could be more. Guys, we remind you that there are no small donations. You can send 79 cents and it will be appreciated. I will thank you for it. Thank you very much, Dark Oblation. 10 euro donation from Paul Deberitz. You always get me with the cats. I know you always support the Hostomel shelter, so here's a small contribution. Thank you very much. Yeah, we can we support Hostomel shelter every week with $100. Thank you for contributing to that, Paul. Remind us the cat's name, please, Yana.
Toby.
Toby.
Yeah.
That's a cool name.
Yeah, the shelter picked it and I just stuck with it. I was like, it works.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
Whoa. Thank you guys for all the gifted memberships today. But if you can still give more, thank you. We'll be grateful. I have a subscription, but I guess that doesn't equals membership. Yeah, you need to press the join button if you're still not a member. Or you can increase the level of subscription there, by the way. But who farted? I think you're subscribed to my base, if I'm not mistaken, right? Because I think you were charged a few days ago. Yeah, thank you for that. Okay, so I was thinking of being focused, and I'm not. I'm out.
Go ahead.
Out into the spreadsheet. Sheet of the spread. Hey, just got a donation from Suzanne M. with no comment, $10.82. Suzanne, if you're in the chat, tell us if you would like the ticket for the flag that is behind me, the flag of the 26th Artillery Brigade, or for this necklace. That is a watermelon necklace. Just look how it's gonna look on you. Pretty good one. And matches the colors of the flag, but you won't win it. Maybe you will. Someone who's lucky will win both items today. I mean, one person, but just imagine the odds. Rick, when will the drone gun donations be handed over? Handed over to whom? That's a question. I did not contact any units today because after Freya's stream, I wanted to rest. Yesterday I wanted to rest. I want to rest all the time these days. Like, so, yeah.
Totally
Understandable.
But I will contact the unit on Tuesday because tomorrow I will need more rest after today's work. And yeah.
Are you having like a whole rest day tomorrow, Rick?
Yeah, but I'm distracting myself with messages anyway. Some urgent requests from soldiers, some, let's say, a patch design iteration from 69th Stanford Brigade that I better check today because we're going to be starting the campaign another month if I don't check it today. And stuff like that. So I try to keep it as little of distraction from work as possible, but it's not always possible. But some days I'm managing. Some days.
If you would like to distract from work and have some fun, I know that tomorrow at 7 p.m. in Philharmony will be the concert of music by Georgian composer Gia Concelli. He's extremely talented. He unfortunately died in 2019, but he was extremely supportive towards Ukraine. And I've been to the concert of his music in Philharmony once. I cried. Can you imagine? It was so beautiful. It touched my soul so deeply. Unfortunately, I have work tomorrow in the evening, so I won't come. But if you want to have some beauty fill in your evening, take your wife or do not take your wife, but go to Philharmony. It would be amazing. Really, I envy everyone who would go tomorrow there.
Okay, thank you very much for recommendation. Maybe. Wait. You said cry, right?
Cry, yeah, like tears.
Mm.
But not because it was sad, but because of the beauty. You know, it's really touching.
It was touching.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. What time is it?
7.
7 p.m. Thank you. I'll definitely think about it. Rick, please.
And like, if anyone wants to listen to Gia Concelli,
Can you write it in chat?
yeah,
His name?
Please do. Andres was saying, Rick, please ask Mickey and El Greco first. I had them in mind, but maybe we get more to Blackbeard Group and other friends as well. Andres, I know that Mickey and El Greco 100% doesn't need it right now. I know where he works. I would not even prioritize him, but maybe Mickey wants it. I'll talk to him on Tuesday and we'll let you know. But thank you very much. They work together, but it doesn't mean that they are in the same place. Mickey and El Greco, and they have other guys. So yeah, I think some of their pilots may definitely use it. Yeah, they're a drone team. Okay, I'll talk to Mickey. We need all those
I
specifications.
don't know if Sven is in chat, but if Sven is in chat, thank you for the $5.
Guys, I think I've been a bad host, and I did not mention even once that you need to donate to Project Constantine too. And you need to, I just know that a lot of you know that already. But anyway, if you can donate right now, we will be really grateful. Yana definitely, Halyna.
I would be grateful as well.
Yeah, I think.
Thanks, Lena.
I think Lena too. So Yana, I apologize that I did not mention it before.
Oh, no, don't worry about it. I'm vibing.
You're vibing.
Fun.
Good.
Yeah, so I do want to just remind you guys, since I'm now allowed to talk about it, I am raffling off Pete's knife.
Oh.
Okay. You can see it is quite used. And then with it as well is PK patch.
Nice.
The Pete patches we had made in Project Constantine, and then his name tag thingy, and it's really worn. As you can see, like it's really.
Yeah, it's almost dead.
It's almost dead. So I'm
That's
raffling.
history.
Yeah. So I'm raffling this.
Is
to
it
enter is
Is it like a set and will go to one person?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So you
like a-
decided not to separate it.
No, it felt like these items needed to go together.
Wow, then I don't know, it should be. Wow, how many tickets do you have already?
$10 a ticket. 10 pounds a ticket, a raffle ticket.
Uh-huh.
But I reached out to Jake Bro, and he actually mentioned it. And in
Wow.
2 days we had.
I'm sorry, guys. I will be back
60,000.
in a minute. I'm sorry.
No problem.
Okay. In 2 days there was £60,000 donated.
Oh, nice.
So
I'm happy
it's
for
been
you.
it's been big. And I mean, I think in a way, like going to Ukraine helped me to deal with Pete's loss, losing Pete, right?
Hmm.
Um, being there and working through things and everything. And now I'm kind of looking at it. I'm like, I can keep these items in a drawer and kind of be like, it's mine, or I can,
Yeah.
use it to, you know, raffle it and raise money. So yeah.
Awesome. I'm happy that Jake advertised the raffle, and that's kind of a scale of attention that this raffle should get, indeed.
Yeah.
So I'm
Yeah.
really happy for you. So oh my God, 60,000 tickets. No wait, 6,000 tickets already.
No, 60,000. And that was just the first 2 days, right? We're over £100,000 already.
Wow,
It's crazy. It is absolutely crazy.
that's so cool.
It's insane. So, I mean, especially like looking at the requests we're getting in, and I know it's summer's coming, so things are going to be more active on the front. So the needs are going to be more,
Yeah, but I'm so
yeah.
happy you have this.
Oh, link
mean-
for the raffle pool is any of our fundraisers. So if you go to our link tree, it's like any of them. It's either Project Tatiana or our general donations or my PayPal. Like that's the link. Yeah.
Guys,
Yeah.
you know what I just remembered? I released a dub 24 hours ago. And you know what? In first 24 hours it got 9.2k views. That's a good result.
Wow.
It's not something like the first two dubs back in 2023 got like 30, 50,000 views in
Wow.
24 hours. So it's already like 4 to 5 times less than it was before.
Mhm.
But to be honest, it's a pretty good result. It is something that tells me that I'm not doing this in vain and I should keep going. I was actually putting up the poll. I just remembered what kind of poll I need to do. So guys, here's a question. If we do the concert, no, that's too big. So the concert with Aziza these days is possible in Lanette Production Studio, which is a perfect sound. We just want to keep that studio to have that sound. The live concert is possible in that studio now only on weekdays. So last time we did it, it was on Saturday, and a lot of people can visit the Saturday evening stream, right, at 7 p.m. Ukrainian time. But what about 7 p.m. Ukrainian time on, I don't know, Friday at best, but it could be Tuesday, Wednesday, some of those days. So I'll ask you a question in the poll, and I want all of you to vote, please. It's going to be, can you make it to Aziza's concert on weekday? Yes, sure, or no problem. And no, only weekend. So guys, please vote, because in my opinion it's important that I would say at least 100 people watching it live. And people started voting. Amazing. Right now 9 people voted.
I'm one of them.
Awesome. So can you make it, Jana?
Yes.
Awesome. You can make it on weekday too. That's good.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, so please vote, guys. We need more attention to that. I wanted, because we have this dilemma, and I said, okay, you know what, Aziza? I'm gonna go and ask rollers, and they'll tell us if they can come. But I think 20% of people who cannot come on weekdays is already not good. Because I think for you guys, it's important. Maybe not for all, but I see frustration of many people who say, damn it, I missed that stream. I wanted to be there exactly live. It's not the same watching the recording as watching it live and being able to comment, to support live. So, I probably would not go for a weekday if it's also a dilemma. I don't know how to how to work with this. Maybe we need to change the studio. If it's a weekend, we will have to search for a studio. No, it will take more time, so it's definitely not the end of May as I was thinking. But yeah, I don't think that will be a spot you want to be at, Fuzzy. Fuzzy said, Elvin, I doubt I'll be up north. I'm very close to having to pack it in if I don't get myself sorted out. I don't know what you are talking about, guys. Only 30 people voted. What the hell, guys? I think 100 people watched a few minutes ago. 97 people. I'm not sure that 70 people are not interested about Aziz's concert at all. I think it should be at least 90. So please go vote. Yeah, it's actually sometimes hard to make people to vote into polls. They either don't notice it or cannot decide. I don't know. It depends on my work schedule too, Nikki says. Yeah, you see, it is more complicated on weekdays than on weekends. Okay, sorry for taking time to talk about that and not working on the sheet again.
One of the problems when you have a friend like Nick is he likes causing shit and making fun of you. So he now posted, he's like, Yana, did you end up finding out what that strange Ukrainian tree was? So context for this. Okay. I was in Poland, I was in Ukraine, and I see mistletoe on trees. And in my area of South Africa, we don't have mistletoe.
Mm-hmm.
The specific mistletoe we have in South Africa is in Cape and up on the west coast, okay, north into Namibia. So we don't have it in my area. So I see this, and it's winter in Ukraine, so there aren't any leaves. It's just trees with these random little balls on it, okay? And I saw it in Poland and I saw it in Ukraine. And I'm like, cool. I posted on Twitter and I'm like, what is this tree? And Nick is like, it's mistletoe. I'm like, the tree? He's like, no, like it's. That's how I found out what mistletoe actually is. And every single time he wants to make fun of me, he's just like, what tree is this, Yana? Because it's just.
It became a meme.
It became a meme. So yeah. Also, it's just, and then the other day he was like posting a photo of it on Twitter, just reposting me, and people were like, Ukrainians were responding, being nice. And he's like, I'm actually giving Yana shit. Could you not be nice? It's like, oh my word. So it's crazy. But yeah, he found some of them in England too. So, I'm like, it's not my fault the trees in my area are healthy,
Are you one of those persecuted farmers that my dear leader is so concerned about?
No. My parents have a farm. They are fine. They don't live on it though, but they are fine.
Okie doke. Donations. So the one I mentioned, this one I guess I did. Yeah, $40 from Hoof Hearted. $40, 2 tickets for each item. You can actually get 4 tickets to each item. In this case, yeah, I'm doing it this way. $20 from Howie, Howard, who is Merzi also. It says Привіт, Рік, мій онук, слава Україні. Героям слава. He says, hello, Rick, my grandson. Героям слава.
Why?
Because he is he could be my grandpa by age.
Oh, okay. Huh.
That's why he called me grandson.
Yeah, it's like Ukrainian old ladies calling everyone grandson and granddaughter.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yes, exactly. Donna Kiev is still with us. Donna, it's pretty late. When do you usually go to bed? I'm curious. And thank you so much for hanging out on the streams lately. Donna Kiev is on most of the streams lately. It's really cool to see Ukrainians who are so dedicated
That they watch English streams.
Yes, exactly. That's the first thing, and secondly, who are given so much time to us, so much of their time, because in Ukraine, I think time is a bit different.
Yeah, but it's air raid going on, so maybe it's just smart decision not to go to sleep yet.
That's one way to.
Donna says, in these days around 3 or 4 a.m. Wow, that's late. Ukraine feels like home, and you are family to me, Rick. Thank you, Howie. Hugs, my friend. Sleep is for the weak, Fuzzy says. Well, I don't know how I can call myself strong if I'm not sleeping enough. I don't know.
Buzzy, did you forget Halyna's entire session, speech about the importance of sleep in psychology?
I don't think Fuzzy's fond of psychotherapy or psychology in general. Fuzzy, we never talked about this with you, I guess. Or maybe we did and I forgot. Please tell me. Let me know. Soviet mentality, tired soldier is a good soldier. We are all being good soldiers. Yeah. That shit. Rick, how surprised were you that Russia followed through with 1,000 for 1,000? I was surprised. I was very suspicious when on the day of the exchange only 390 people came back. I was like, typical Russian games, giving us 390.
Yeah, me too. I was like, what?
What the fuck? And I thought, then they will say, okay, next one is going to be in a month or something. So their 1,000 for 1,000 will drag for a few months or something. But no, it happened in 3 days. I was surprised. The problem is, we mentioned it today before, that not a single soldier from Azov came back in this exchange. And that it feels like a mockery. Denis Prokopenko, the commander of Azov Corps, said. He said, it is really a mockery these days, because they were promised, and there were actually the obligations that our government was taking, that they're going to bring them back in 2 or 3 months. Did they forget about those obligations? I doubt it. They just don't care about it, Denis says. It seems that Ukrainian government, well, by government I mean like state, okay, like president of office, of all the structures that are working on the exchanges.
Rick, where would the
They,
problem come in? Is it fear of, I don't know, Trump or Russia or what, or is it like they're scared of what could be a possible reason?
Denis Prokopenko touches the subject of Russian agents working, keep working in Ukraine. So many agents. He's mentioning the fact that we could have find the ways of really getting Azov soldiers back. We just need something more interesting than the typical Russian mobilized soldier from
The guy from Omsk.
he said some
Yeah.
soldier from Omsk. He said we could actually take those Moscovian Patriarchy Church agents, fucking agents who are openly working to undermine Ukraine, and we could have exchanged them. They're being Russian agents. And he says in that post, he says that actually all the secret services in Ukraine, like SBU, GUR, what do we have there? DBR, and others, they know about those traitors. They know about them. And for 3 years, only, I would say only 1 to 5% of traitors in Ukraine were fucking brought to justice or at least imprisoned.
Maybe
Because
even less, I think.
Lena thinks it's even less. We have such a fucking huge network. You think SBU doesn't know about them? Some of them are opening their fucking filthy mouths on YouTube and spreading Russian propaganda. They live in Kyiv. No one is doing anything to them. You think if they had political will, they wouldn't do it? And I think it is definitely connected to Azov. In my opinion, it could be connected because those traders, some of them are really influential. Some of them are sitting in SBU, oh my God, guys, how many of them are amongst our deputies in Verkhovna Rada, in our parliament, just sitting there? Do you know how much power they have? Do you know how much the deputy of Yermak, Tatarov, has power? And that dude is a Russian agent, and Zelensky is defending him openly in front of the media.
Yeah, I thought he must have some kind of secret documents, I don't know, compromise on Zelensky, because the energy he spends on defending Tatarov, I'm sorry, he is the ugliest, the most, I don't know, horrible guy who has no decency, no respect to Ukrainians. I absolutely hate him, and I'm pretty shocked that, he's still at the power, that he has resources, that he is not imprisoned, deported. I don't know, wow, that really pisses me off.
And he's even gaining more power. Did you see the news that he was actually meeting with European Union representatives
No.
to work on to cooperate on the law enforcement, which, his version of law enforcement is just a Soviet Union one. It's a corrupt to core law enforcement that will do whatever they tell them. And
If I'm not mistaken, he was one of the guys who was working on some laws when Yanukovych tried to make
Exactly.
yeah.
I think so. Maybe I'm mistaken, but I know that
But he was definitely anti-Maidan and all of that.
Yes, he was anti-Maidan. He was charged with a corruption case by NABU, and that case was politically cancelled. So basically, some of the deputies from Zelensky's party, they vouched for him, for Tatarov, and they basically closed the case.
They have to be imprisoned with him.
Yep. Shit. The thing is, at least 50% of all deputies, law enforcement heads should be fucking imprisoned.
50.
Ministers.
It's so weird listening to this, as a South African, because I'm like, our politicians are corrupt just to get rich. And that's how they screw the country over with infrastructure. Your politicians are corrupt, and then they sell out the country to Russia. That's
yeah.
it's
Real
like-
treason.
real treason.
Yeah.
So
Mm,
it's
and high
crazy.
treason too. And the problem
But you know,
is,
Rick, I think
yeah,
as soon as someone will start to get them punished, or for example, arrested, Russians, and then I'm pretty sure many Western media will start screaming, "Oh, you're
Uh-huh.
oppressing Russian-speaking people, or you're oppressing the opposition." They're not opposition; they're traitors.
exactly. But we need not to, be scared of that because they are saying it anyway. No matter if we do it or
Yeah, but I
not,
mean, it is so unfair.
it is.
Russia kills Ukrainians. It's okay. Ukraine doesn't kill Russian agents, but tries to bring them to justice, and we are bad guys.
And to be honest, unfortunately, not even trying to bring some of them to
Yes,
justice.
yes. There have to be done much more.
That's a huge problem. The problem is SBU has gotten much stronger with Vasyl Maluk. He got the Hero of Ukraine, and everyone, like every credible Ukrainian volunteer soldier, will tell you that Vasyl Maluk is definitely a great head of SBU, and everyone agrees that with him, SBU got much effective in dealing with inner enemies, with collaborators, and with traitors. But their hands are tied because they are not an independent structure. You see, the problem is we don't have institutions that are fully independent, that can deal with those the highest in power. For example, in some countries, they have the institutions that can, or I want to believe that they have, I'm not sure, but ideally there should be an institution that can prosecute even a president. There was something...
Yeah, South Africa, we can do it.
Wow.
You can do it. Is it not like under the president? I mean, technically you can, but can you do it for real?
Our previous president had a few cases against him.
Okay.
It
When he
happens all the
was
time.
president?
In South Africa, dude. And he has a lot of Russian influence, and
Uh-huh.
they did had over 200 criminal charges against him, and still and was accused of rape,
Oh, well.
and was still elected president.
The Said says, Rick, US doesn't have institutions, so don't use USA as an
Not
example.
Ramaphosa, Zuma, the one.
Mhm.
This.
Okay.
The thing in South Africa, like, our court system is good and our civil society is very strong. So if a politician does something dumb, or like a political party does something dumb, we're like, actually that goes against the constitution. And luckily our judges are still in a way. There was an attempt to capture the court, but we were able to fight it off. But that was
Good.
yeah.
So-
At least the politicians actually listen to the judges. I don't know what would happen if one day a politician's just like, nah, screw this, like Trump did with the people he sent to El Salvador. So
by the
luckily,
way,
people still respect the courts.
okay. As for the judiciary system, unfortunately in Ukraine, it's one of the worst cases we have. But the Said, I wanted to mention that the Said's comment. He said, U.S. doesn't have institutions, so don't use USA as an example. And I was about to say that there was one country who had institutions, but now you don't. Basically, I'm not sure, maybe in 20th century you really had them. Maybe it was just an illusion too. I don't know. But obviously these days, in case of Trump, your institutions totally failed and you don't have... they're not capable of anything. It is all in Trump's pocket, and he's oligarchs, because he's not alone in this. There's a Yeah, so, but we need something similar. And there are two institutions that were given the signs of total independency, like NABU and SAP. So NABU is the Anti-Corruptional Bureau, and SAP is the... О, а як прокуратура англійською, Ліна, не знаєш?
Prosecutor?
Prosecutor...
Public prosecutor
It is some anti-corruption
or national prosecutor.
prosecution service. Yeah, but like not service, agency, prosecution agency. So those two,
Okay.
those two were independent, and they were actually the ones charging Tatarov with corruption case. But unfortunately, in the last few years, it also got under control of the office of the president, and I'm not sure that completely, because it still is showing some good cases, but I don't know. I'm just like telling you something that I read from. Lena, is it from your microphone? The air defense is working.
Yes, air defense is working, so I'm having only one earphone on me. You can hear it?
No,
Yeah.
in my district, there's nothing, but in your district, it is pretty loud. We can hear it.
I can hear it on your side.
Yeah.
And it's closed windows.
Yeah, it's crazy. Kyiv is big, guys. In one district, you can just not hear the air defense working in another one. But yeah, guys, I just got the donation from Andreas Lach. He donated $500 more, saying more anti-drone guns for Chimera and Blackbeard Group. I do not want to pay for funerals. I'd like to see our friends able to survive the madness that the zero line became by now. So $1,000 from Andreas Lach this week for the net guns for the guys.
Amazing.
One net gun is actually 500, so it's for 2 net guns. Wow, man, thanks.
Where are you getting it from? Is it Petashka or someone else?
Petashka, yeah, the same one.
Petashka, yeah. So they have that. I'm sure they told you that they have that system where if they, for confirmed guns, the guys get a free cartridge.
Or for confirmed who?
So like if they can show like video proof that they took out a drone, then Petashka will send the cartridge for free.
It's not easy to do that if you don't have the body cam, but we can actually...
Yeah, no, I know it's a problem.
But yeah.
Not everyone has body cam, not everyone has like, but I mean, they always have like drones and surveillance, I don't know, maybe, but I know they have that system.
Hey, my cousin is in the chat. Hello, Mikita. Hello, brother. I love you very much, brother, and wish you good stream. Awesome. Thank you very much. Well, it is a longer one. Sorry that I'm keeping you that long, Lena. Sorry that I'm keeping you that long, Jana.
I actually want to ask if I can go to bed.
Can I go? Jana, anytime you need. So,
okay,
guys.
I am going to go to bed then.
You go to bed, but you read chat for a bit, because rollers will definitely be thanking you for being on the stream and stuff. You know them. So, Jana, thank you very much for coming today. Thank you very much for helping me raising funds. And I really hope rollers also donated to you. Okay.
Thank you for being such an interesting company.
You too. Thank you. Thank you. And I need your Yantic recipe, please, because...
Okay. Do you know how to contact me?
No. I'll get your number from Rick.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can contact you on WhatsApp.
Дякую. Okay.
Okay.
Good night, guys.
Good night, Jana.
Good night.
Stay safe. Like as safe-ish as you can. Anyway. Bye, guys.
Good night.
Bye, chat. Love you. I'm waving at chat. There. Bye.
It's there. Okay.
It's like it's on my second monitor, so I want to turn away and face and talk to chat, but it's the camera's here. Okay. Bye, guys.
Bye, chat.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye, Anna. Okay, Lena. So, how much time do you think you have? Do you think you
I
have?
think
That's how I
half an hour tops.
tops. Okie doke. Then I need to work on the sheet.
But I do
as
have
good as
some
possible.
news to share, so
Awesome. Give me a second. I will gather my thoughts and ask Andreas if he wants the more tickets for the flag with his $500 donation. Guys, I think it's going to be fair. Andreas, of course, can share some of the tickets. But anyway, let us know. Okay. Let me think. Okay, what I was doing. I wanted to check an exchange rate to see how much it is for $1 these days on PayPal. Today it's 41.3 hryvnias for $1. Good. Guys, if you can still donate, offer still stands. You can still donate. Photograph. Thank you for that super chat. €11. Isn't it amazing you can watch a live broadcast from a country in war? Chat with people who are in the middle of all. Please support this stream. Donate, subscribe, or share. Slava Ukraini. Heroям slava.
Slava.
Thank you so much, Photograph, for this inspiring message. It's really inspiring me. I mean, really, think about it, guys. And, you know, Fuzzy, by the way, are you still in the chat? You wanted to join the stream at some point. You have the chance to meet Lena today and talk to her too. So she would have an interlocutor while I'm going to be working on the sheet.
Not only for next 28 minutes.
But only for next 28 minutes. I hope it's not too late and Fuzzy is still in the chat. He was like half an hour ago at least, I guess. But anyway, I'm gonna send him the link and see if he joins. Maybe he will be woken up like that. But he said sleeps is for a week, right? So I don't think he's sleeping. Maybe just working, cleaning his mortar cannon or something.
But sleep is for weak, and sometimes we are weak.
Yeah.
You cannot be a hero 24/7.
Yeah, sometimes you're weak a few weeks in a row.
If the body is weak, that's okay.
Yeah, the body is fucking weak. I mean, I see people with such strong bodies and I envy them, you know, because there are some men who train their bodies and they go through a lot of stuff. Like this man, for example.
It's not only about trainings.
Hi, Fuzzy. Good to see you.
Oh, Brian.
Hi.
Good. So you were not sleeping
No, mate, I'm not weak.
on a
I'm a
week.
good soldier.
What's that? On the week?
Weak, like not strong.
Ah, you're weak. What?
Yeah.
Wait. You were strong when you joined the military in 2022.
Yeah.
I mean, you just fucked your health up on war, right?
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, what I'm saying is, like, sleep is for the weak. My health is fucked up.
Okay.
But, yeah.
This is what. But you're physically strong, still, or not?
My left leg is fucked up, but the rest of me is okay. Yeah.
By the way, are you lying naked there?
I'm not naked, but I am shirtless. Yeah.
By the way, I forgot that you got shaved your hair off,
Yeah.
so that's a bald guy now, guys.
Yeah. Oh, here's my cat's arsehole that I was talking about.
Oh,
Might be it.
Well, it is small.
It is
okay.
small, and it's. I thought you will say, and it's an asshole.
It looks like one though, doesn't it?
A bit, but what? I don't want to focus on it. I see enough of cats' assholes at my home. Those two tend to show off with them, or show them off. So fuzzy. Lena wanted to update us on something. Lena,
Mhm.
Yeah.
please do. I will work on the sheet meanwhile.
The two pieces of news will be related to books. The first one is the project I'm working in, Crimean Fig, the literary project, is gonna have an anthology of contemporary Crimean Tatar literature in English. It will be published in Aerosmith Press in US this summer. So if anyone is interested into reading Crimean Tatar contemporary literature, that's your opportunity. This is like the first and the only book in English with Crimean Tatar poetry and fiction in English, and I'm so proud to be the part of this project, and that the world will finally be able to read the text from people from occupation, because like the authors who gave their consent, they still live in Crimea. So that's a huge thing, and I hope like as soon as the book will be published, I will let you know. It is called Crimean Fig.
Congratulations.
Aerosmith Press. Thank you.
Congrats from me too.
Yeah, I wrote it in the chat. The second piece of news related to books is that a year ago, one lady approached me, and she said that there is a project about Crimea and Kyiv, and she asked me if I would like to write an essay to that book, because it's going to be like 12 essays from women from Crimea. And I said, yes, I would like to. And I did. And so here is the book. And my essay is in there. And it's the first essay from all the 12. And like it has my text in it and my name. And I'm so happy that, my text has been published.
Cool.
And look at the cover.
Mm-hmm.
I like it.
Do you know the name of the bird in English?
Swallow?
Swallow?
Lastivka. Yes, as the verb swallow.
Oh, I didn't know that it could be a verb. Give me a second. I'm curious now how it is. It is this written the same?
Yeah.
Okay, Lastivочка.
I see a question from Mercy. How much do you think will be lost in translation? I know that translations will be more like they will be adapted to English speaking, like text and literature. So I think it will be like good enough. Maybe not like 100% literally like text, but Aerosmith Press and the guys who are working on this text, they like, in my opinion, are really good pros. So let's hope not a lot will be lost in translation or adaptation.
Okay. I, as you know, am working on the sheet.
Yes.
And I want to ask I want to ask Donna Kiev if she's still there. First of all, Donna Kiev asked a question that I did not ask Yana. It was like 2 hours ago. It was in the Rick roll, and the question was, do you like holubtsi? Sorry, Donna. Fuzzy, do you like holubtsi?
What, the food?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is that again?
Holubtsi is a cabbage roll with meat inside.
Yes, I do, yeah.
You like it?
Yes, it's basically like a healthier version of a Chinese spring roll, in my opinion.
Healthier?
Yeah.
What's
How
in it?
come?
Because it's not like deep fried, is it?
Yeah, it's not. It is.
okay.
Yeah, deep fried is bad for your health, but this one is. How do you call that thing? Just boiled. Yeah, that's it. We don't deep fry it, and not even fry it at all, even without the deep. So
The oil.
the oil, yeah, no oil there. So yeah, holubtsi is a pretty healthy food. Damn, I want holubtsi now.
Me also.
By the way,
You know, as a child, I hated them because no one likes boiled cabbage. But when I like grew up, yeah, I'm really thinking of holubtsi, and I'm feeling like there is saliva in my mouth. I want to have them.
I had a pretty nutritious burger before the stream, but when we speak of holubtsi, I am getting hungry. I mean, usually that burger is enough for like 6 hours. It's been only 4.5. Holubtsi is a driver for my stomach, definitely. Okay. Guys, I want to ask if I missed Andreas's reply to me if how many tickets he wants from his second $500 donation. Andreas, if I missed it, please reply to this in the chat right now so I could find it. Silver Earth giving you the ticket for $12.60 that you donated before. Why am I commenting on the spreadsheet? You guys can talk meanwhile.
I'm gonna show the flag.
Please do. Guys, we can still heat up the competition for the flag. Yes, $1,630 is a huge sum of money. And we still can increase it because 2 printers is minimum. This sum of money is enough for 2 printers. But
we can have more printers.
We can have the 3rd printer.
For Umer.
No more printers, no more bureaucracy. Let's ban printers from Ukraine.
Man, that's 3D printers.
Oh, okay.
For
We
drone.
want 3D print. Yeah, we want 3D printers.
It's for drone parts, so please give us this kind of bureaucracy.
Yes.
So yeah, 3D printers, that's what they get, and I'm happy that Fuzzy misunderstood us. This is why people could have also be wondering what the hell, what kind of printers they want to buy for $1,630. Why the hell are they
fancy
so
one?
Yeah, a fancy laser printer, copier.
Smart printer.
You know.
You get Netflix on it.
Yes. Okay.
I believe not everyone watching the stream right now was on the stream where I introduced this lot for an auction. So I'll give the quick explanation what are we talking about.
Yes, please.
For 2
Yes, please.
Yes. For 2 months, I've been collecting signatures from 11 people, 11 Crimean Tatars, including me, and 1 non-Crimean Tatar, but a woman who works for Crimea. On this flag, which is Crimean Tatar flag. And the signatures, I believe you can see them. The more pictures are like on the auctioning platform. So yeah, this is Crimean Tatar flag with our symbol called tamha. And the signatures are from really respected people who do a really big and important job to firstly liberate Crimea, and secondly spread the information about Crimea worldwide. There are even a signature of Mustafa Djemilov, who is the worldwide known dissident of Soviet times, who spent 15 years in Soviet prisons, who was involved into human rights defender initiatives, who was the head of Majlis of Crimean Tatar people, and many, many other things. So that's an extremely cool lot, and I hope that not hope, I know that money we will collect on it will go to my friend Umir, who serves in unmanned battalion of 36th Separate Marine Brigade, and they need 3D printers to print details for drones because he's in unmanned battalion. Yes, you've helped Umir earlier, and he was even a guest in Rick's stream in November. And I hope that after we collect money for him, he might come to the stream again and to say his thanks personally.
Or maybe we can even invite him before that, and we heat up the interest to the flag, because
Yeah.
people.
And I'm pretty sure they have also like operational needs, like monthly they collect around 7,500 hryvnias. So maybe if someone doesn't feel ready to participate in such an expensive auction, maybe they would like to support him like with $5 on PayPal, because except for details for drones, they also need some other things like fuel for cars, repairing things, and all of that.
Would be cool to also raise funds for him. So yeah, guys, that's what we need to do. I need to do. I need to invite him and organize a stream together. Okay.
I'm pretty sure he's open to this because he liked the previous stream, and I'm pretty sure he has many interesting stories to tell, and his English is good. So that's a win-win situation.
Indeed. Would be cool. Okay. So I promised to work on the sheet and I failed.
What did you do?
No, I just listened to you and almost not. Okay, I worked on it.
You're not focusing.
Not focused enough, yeah. That emoji still doesn't work properly, but at least that emoji is a reminder for me. But, Brian?
But, I'm not sure we need to open like a fundraiser on Rick stream because you have a line of people waiting. Like, yeah.
Yeah, but if he's gonna be the guest on the stream and just gives his PayPal, people will just donate to him on the stream. Usually, we do that kind of extra. You can go like in front of the line by coming to the stream. People can donate directly to you.
Can see you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Brian R says, yes, let's raise funds to support Lena's friend in addition to the auction. Yeah, no, we will do it as we just agreed on the stream.
And we have 27 days left, so hopefully we'll be able to manage that.
Well, no problem. 27 days is a lot, so... okay, I actually have next week, on Wednesday, I already...
Sean Napoli.
Agreed for a stream. By the way, Fuzzy, better listen to this too. Fuzzy,
Sorry.
I'm gonna be doing the stream, the coffee shop stream, on Wednesday, with one of the how do I call that? I don't know if he's a soldier, commander, or sergeant from the International Battalion of Azov.
Wow.
Really? Who?
Yeah. I'm not. I think I can say his call sign since we already agreed. Gook. Do you know him?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
Uh huh. So you smiled. That's good.
Yeah. Gook's nice.
Gook's nice. So
Yeah.
yeah, I basically what there was an offer from Azov One to help them with raising funds for the fundraiser they have right now for your battalion, for international battalion. And they are raising $60,000. I said we definitely can help with 1 or 2,000 ourselves, but I would also like to promote that campaign by doing the streams with some of your guys. So we're already doing regularly some streams with you, Fuzzy, but it would be awesome to bring more stories of the guys from your battalion.
No, definitely.
Yeah. And yeah, so guys, there's an announcement on Wednesday, coffee shop stream with another. Yeah, so is he a commander or a sergeant? I mean, like an officer or a sergeant? Do you know, Fuzzy?
Gook, I believe, obviously a lot changes when you're on deployment. He's still obviously at base doing instructing, I think.
Yeah, he's an instructor. I think I heard something similar.
Yeah, he was a junior sergeant when I left base to come here. He might have been promoted, I don't know. I haven't spoke to him since I left.
Okay, got it. Cats, thank you for that £3 super sticker. How is it going? Going pretty well. We are marching towards more net guns, towards the big truck for Aeroskifs. So yeah, it's been good.
I saw a giveaway in the chat from New Zealand, and I want to invite you and maybe other rollers from Australia, New Zealand, and other English-speaking countries to join the event on June 4th about Crimea. I hold it with Kyle and Crimea platform, and more details and link to the Zoom is on my Twitter page, and it's easy to find me there, Lina from Crimea. That's a good opportunity to know about history of Crimea and the current situation on Peninsula. So if you feel like you will have time in the evening of June 4th, please join us, because I would be glad to, share this information and see people who support us. And I believe we are going to talk there also about our letters to Australian Parliament urging to recognize the deportation as genocide.
Yeah, guys, that event is something that Lena mentioned on the stream we had with her. By the way, if you missed the stream on Tuesday, we described the flags in detail, the people, we told their stories. Well, basically, Lena told them. I was just showing the text and photos and stuff. Yeah, I was helping her to tell the stories of all the people who signed the flag. We showed their signatures on the flag. So if you missed it on Tuesday, go and watch that stream, the recording of it. It is a pretty good one, in my opinion. Okay.
Yeah, that was a good advertising for the lot, because it gives the understanding of who are those people who put their signatures there.
Okay.
And I do have only 5 minutes left.
5 minutes. What would you like to talk about in the last 5 minutes?
I would like to say to everyone, be careful being outside, because in April I was bitten by a tick. And
Oh.
can you imagine? It was infected and I got antibodies to Lyme disease, and now I'm having treatment and it's awful. I have so much limitations and I feel horrible.
Wait, in Ukrainian it's klish?
Da.
Oh, fuck.
I'm scared of
sorry
that.
to hear that.
Yeah, so can you imagine? It was the first tick I have ever got. I've never
You got
been
the
bitten
worst
by
one.
them. Hmm?
And you got the worst one.
Yes, really
Oh,
the
fuck.
worst. And so everyone,
Damn it.
be careful, check your body after being outside, even if you're not going in the forest, because I was bitten just like in Kyiv on the district Podil, going across the park. I haven't even like been sitting there.
Fuck. I started scratching now.
Check your body, Rick. When you not right now, not on camera.
No. I mean, I wonder if I'm attentive enough to my body.
I wasn't. I missed the moment when it bit me.
So, how much time you spent with it?
I believe a day or day and a half, because I don't know. Like I woke up on like the Easter, by the way, the April 20th, and I found out it on me. And my first urge was like, ew, and take it off me. But it's stick. You cannot just, like a regular insect to put it from your body.
The
So I had to
head
go
will
to the
remain.
hospital.
Yeah. The head may remain inside, right?
Yes. And it would be much worse.
Shit.
So I went to a doctor, and unfortunately, it was enough.
Damn it. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, so pay attention to your body. Check yourself anytime you come home, and wear maybe high socks because I didn't.
Shit. Okay. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, I hear it too now. There was explosion in the sky. I heard it too.
Yeah. Wanted to say. Oh, Fuzzy. Have you gotten ticks this season? Because I believe on the front line it's
No,
quite
I have not.
lucky you.
I'm very paranoid of getting them. So even if I feel like the slightest thing touched me, like I have a shit fit, and I just start like brushing myself off and stuff like that. I have sin ticks. The dogs are obviously riddled with them. But yeah, like I just avoid animals at the minute and everything. 'Cause, I did see someone when I was in the British Army, like when I was in Estonia, they did get Lyme's disease, and it was just like the guy just looked like he was dead just because it fucked him up so much. And ever since then, like it was just traumatizing to see that. So I've just been like, nah, anything. I'm just like, yeah, not up for that.
From now on, I'm also paranoid about it. But
Mhm.
luckily, it was only like not more than 2 days. So I hope, thanks to the treatment, I will not get like some serious consequences. Because I've read on Google. Of course, I googled it, and oh my
They
god,
probably told you were gonna die.
horrifying. At least that half of my body will stop working and nervous system will shut down.
Oh, fuck.
But it's okay. I hope everything will be okay.
Fuck,
I'm sure it will be.
I'm getting paranoid now. But it would have happened to me already, right? My body would stop responding.
Yeah, it would have. Yeah.
Well,
Like,
early signals are different, like some discomfort and all of that. Like you have to do nothing for more than 6 months to
Oh.
have like some serious consequences.
So if for example 3 months ago I got bit by the tickle and I did not know that, and for example I tore it off without noticing too, then in 3 months from now I
You would have something.
can die.
But if you're like extremely paranoid, you can go to the lab and make tests for antibodies.
No, I'm not. So yeah. Rick, you notice if they get infected, you will be itchy within an hour or so, but there are different of them, I think. Different disease. There are, I know that encephalite, or how do you call
That's
it in
different.
English? Yeah, that's different. Yeah. Typhus also. Yeah, you see, Claire says I've had tick typhus. Yeah, tiff. You have two ways the tick infects your system: bacterials and virus transfer. Exactly. Let's stop talking about them. But thank you for sharing, Lena. Thank you for
Yeah.
making
I will
us.
finish answering the question of Claire. The event about Crimea, the historical review and the report on current situation in Crimea, organized by me, my friend Kyle from Australia, and Crimea Platform, will be held online on Zoom on June 4th. And we will talk also about our letters that we sent to Australian Parliament to recognize the deportation of Crimean Tatars in 1844 as genocide. So feel welcome. I would like everyone who understands English to come to that event. Yeah, and I will go try to sleep listening to air defense working.
Is it working right now?
Somewhere pretty far.
I don't hear it from here. Well, I wish you a quiet night without the air defense and incomings of ballistics like last night.
Yay.
Yeah, thank you very much for joining us today.
I didn't write. Claire, it's the link is on my Twitter. My Twitter is Lina from Crimea. I will make a repost right now, and there is a link to Zoom. Yeah.
And I'm sure some of the moderators will find the link on your Twitter and post it here at some point.
Thank you.
They always do that. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Okay, Lena. Good night.
Good night, and I hope your night will also be as quiet as possible, considering all the amount of shaheeds coming to Kiev.
And I think Fuzzy has other dangerous stuff there too, except for shaheeds.
I'm all right, mate.
Okay.
Okay. Good night, everyone.
Night, guys.
Good night.
See you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Okay. Fuzzy, sorry that I did not ask you to talk
That's cool, bro.
much, but Lena had the last half an hour and she wanted to discuss some things before she goes. So, can you please share us whatever you want to share first? But I would like to know a few things. First is the story of the young soldier who killed himself, and secondly is how is it? How's the service for you in general? And yeah, so what should we begin with?
We'll speak about Tom. So Tom, roughly last Thursday, So basically, he was in the British Army for a long time. He was in 473 Battery, Royal Artillery, so he was like a forward observer, which is quite a hard job. And he had like a lot of experience in it, and he was very good at his job. He came to you. I think he got medically discharged. I think that might be wrong. And then he came to Ukraine, and he's been fighting since 2022. And everybody loved him. He was a very, very quiet guy, very, very private as well. Me and him, we'd done some missions together. Like there was one time when it was just me and him, and we was in a mission in Kharkiv area, and we were just walking the front, like just me and him, like we had no radio, no nothing. So we've done some sketchy shit together, and we really like always could rely on each other. And then like lately, like nobody really knew about it. Like we knew he was planning to leave Ukraine because he has obviously been here long enough now. And then yeah, we think last Thursday, he took his own life. Unfortunately, it was two of his best friends that found him. Well, I say unfortunately, I'm glad it was them, because obviously it would be traumatic for anybody else to see it. But no, yeah. So now we're just basically just trying to get some money for his family so they can, because he's being repatriated. I believe it's the Weatherman Project that's going to repatriate him. But still, like, we want to get some money together so they can actually afford a funeral and any like bereavement counselling that they need and stuff like that for his sisters and his mum and dad and all this stuff. And they're also coming to Ukraine as well. So it'll also cover any travel costs that they incur when they come to Ukraine to collect his stuff. Because they've also got, because he come here in his personal car. So obviously they've got to take his personal car back to the UK and all this stuff like that. And they also might be taking his cat home with them as well. So that'll obviously cost money.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's what happened there. Still, like when I found out, it was very much like that I didn't know what to do. My friend that rung me, like it was a very, very weird phone call, because when he called me, he went like, "Are you sat down?" And I knew that he was going to check on Tom, but I was just there like, you don't think like things like this happen. And then I was there like, yeah, I'm sat down. And then he told me, and I kind of just like fell down, because it was just a shock. Because the night before it happened, like me and a noodle, we were like in Kharkiv, driving through, and we said, "Oh, should we see Tom?" And we said, "Oh no, we'll do it on the way back." So it was like, oh fuck. But no, yeah. It's a very shit situation. And I've got a few things I want to do now because of it. But that's like not just yet. Obviously I need to get myself in the right headspace to be able to actually do that. Because right now it's just, for me, it's like, don't get me, like the time is perfect to do it, but for like me personally to like actually push on it, it's not a good time for myself. But yeah, that's that pretty much.
Fuzzy, do you blame yourself?
There was, for about, when I was told, I was kind of like for like a few minutes, it was kind of like, fuck, like we could have gone round there, like because we were in like Kharkiv the night before. We think it happened, and I was like, fuck, like I could have gone round there and had a chat, and it might have done something. But the thing is, it's like with things like this, it's like if they're gonna do it, they're gonna do it.
Yeah.
You know, like they're not gonna
So you understand
gonna
that.
tell anybody or anything like that. So I don't blame myself at all. Like, yes, obviously that question goes through your mind when your emotions are going all over the place. But no, I definitely don't blame myself or anybody really.
Yeah.
There's a lot of mitigating factors that clearly went into it, that nobody was aware of. But unfortunately, it's one of those things where nobody can control it apart from that individual. But no, Tom was a great lad. Like he was a little bastard, but he would do absolutely anything for everybody. You know, he was like so calm and chilled out and all this stuff like that. But yeah, no. The last few days, me and Noodle have just been going for our phones, just trying to find videos and pictures of us lot fucking about and all this stuff like that. And sadly, me and Tom never really got that many photos or videos together. I've only got a video of me and him in the car, but you can't actually see him. You can just hear his voice, which is a bit shit. But no, it's one of the it is what it is, and it like I think for me I mainly learned a big lesson from it of, you know, like with your friends and family and stuff like that, like take pictures, take videos, you know what I mean? Like, because obviously things happen in life, you know, and it's like you need to have these memories as such. But no, yeah, I don't blame myself or anybody for it. It's one of those things where, yeah, emotionally, I'm still upset about it. A lot of people are. But the main thing at the minute is just trying to get his body home so his family can like rest, basically, chill out and not have to stress, you know.
Yeah.
That's the ideal thing about all of it.
Well, they will definitely have stress even with the support, but at least they won't have to be stressed about the money, because money is only the part of the stress. Because a loss is a huge stress itself. And I asked you about blaming yourself because you mentioned that you were passing by and you wanted to visit him on the way back. So yeah, there was a
yeah, no, that's not me trying to like blame myself or anything like that. That's me more regretting that I didn't go and see him. Like, not because me and Noodle could have changed anything or anything like that.
Yeah.
But it was more of the fact of I could have seen him because I haven't seen him since I left. No, that's a lie. I saw him. Yeah, no, it was probably last when I was in Gore. It was when I last saw him.
Was it
And
like
that's been a good few months.
4 or 5 months ago?
About that, yeah. But we still text like every single day and stuff like that. But it's different from actually seeing him.
Yeah.
But no, yeah. So we're just trying to sort everything out now. One of the lads, he's doing an amazing job. To be fair, like he's sorting all the administration out, doing absolutely everything. How he's managed to hold himself together, because this is the guy that like actually found him. Like how he's managed to hold himself together and actually do this is like the guy, like mentally mental strength wise is incredible. But no, yeah, he's doing us all proud really, because he's doing a great job. You know, he's all over it, and just getting things done.
Yeah, but you know, people with depression, and usually people with depression commit suicide. they don't really show it. You cannot tell tell that easily that the person is depressed. Shit, Fuzzy, I'm very sorry that you lost
No, it's
a brother in arms.
yeah. Well, unfortunately, the thing is though, is it's like I know a lot of people that like this has happened to and stuff like that, but when it's not so close to home like that, like you're very naive to it as such. You don't understand like how much it does actually affect like you as a person. And for me, this was like I've I've kind of learned a lot from it in like a way of like, for example, like small things like I'm sat in house like thinking that I should have had videos and pictures with me and all stuff like that. But obviously, you can't predict these things are going to happen. So it is, for me, it's just one of those things where I sit, I'm like, well, it is what it is. Like that happened. For future reference, let's make sure you have those pictures of like your friends and family and stuff like that. But no, yeah, like as I say, like I was very emotional and a bit like sporadic about everything and didn't really know what to do or anything like that. But the main thing is like everybody's kind of just pulled themselves together and like, right, let's just get him home. But yeah.
Guys, I pinned the link to GoFundMe at the top of the chat. Please follow it and donate if you have the means. I also wanted to finish reading the text about Tom that I started reading in the beginning of the stream, in the very beginning, and I distracted myself. Fuzzy, are you okay if I read it?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Tom was a big softy at heart. He loved animals, especially cats and dogs, and had this way of lighting up every room he walked into without saying many words. He always kept fit, set examples of how to act, and always looked out for the people around him. He was one of life's genuinely good people, and he's going to be missed more than can be described and will always be with us in our hearts. Tom was the kind person you never forget. Rick Roll is interrupting me. Tom was the kind of person you never forget. Anyone that has ever met him will describe him gentle, kind, genuine, and very level-headed. He joined the army at 16 and dedicated his life to helping others. Most recently, he traveled to Ukraine on his own accord, wanting to stand up for what he believes in and do his bit to protect people who couldn't protect themselves. While he showed bravery, most of us can only imagine the weight of what Tom was experiencing took a heavy toll. Tragically, he was not able to deal with the pain he was experiencing anymore, and he lost his battle with mental health far away from home and the people who loved him. We're now doing everything we can to bring him back to his family and home in the UK and give him the send-off he truly deserves. This fundraiser will help with the costs of bringing Tom home from abroad. This can be particularly expensive funeral and memorial expenses. And to provide support for his family as they try to cope with this unimaginable loss. Any amount you can give, no matter how small, will help. And if you can donate, a share would mean the world. If you can't donate, a share would mean the world. Let's bring our friends home and give him the love and peace he always gave to others. Thank you. Thank you very much. And I see a few donations went through. Nikki Hill, Anonymous, another Anonymous. Yeah, and at least 3 donations, £25, £100, and £50 from Nikki Hill. Thank you guys for donating.
Cheers, guys.
Please, anyone who can also donate, please donate. And there was a great message from Andreas to you, Fuzzy.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, you've seen it, but I want to read it out loud. Okay, where is it? I lost it now. Yeah, that's last one. But there was a great one before that. Let me find it. I will. Thank you, Fuzzy, for sharing this side of this war with us, because it is a thing we need to know, to understand, to support the right way. Yep, I totally agree with this message. Thank you, Andreas. Fuzzy, we have
definitely
lots of work ahead, but you do not need to face it alone. I think you know that. Together we will work out victory, probably our victory, for those who faced the evil for us. Yeah, we will. I told you that after after Ukraine's victory, if I survive that, then I will definitely keep raising funds, keep supporting the veterans, and probably also rebuilding of Ukraine. There are so many challenges and types of fundraisers that we don't even know about yet.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm thinking of veterans affairs and rebuilding for now, but oh my god, it could be so much more that will also appear in the future. We don't know when this war ends, and in my opinion it will end only probably, not sure, but probably when the world, full-scale world war will end. Only then, but for that it still need to begin on many other continents. But unfortunately, the chance of avoiding it is already miserable.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
Yeah. People are dumb. People in power are dumb. I just hate to see it.
Yeah, you're very much factually correct. Everybody that seems to have some form of power seems to these days get very egotistical. And they just do fucking crazy shit, bro. Absolute crazy shit. But no, fucking yeah. Talking about my service though and stuff like that, moving on from the depressing stuff. It's going alright, to be fair. I've left the battalion mortars as such. And I'm gonna basically the battalion mortars, it was very just
What do you mean by that? Battalion mortars, you still a black sheep or not?
Yeah, so we had so me and Noodle, we were the test rabbits, basically, for this battalion. Because we've got 3 or 4 black sheep guys up pending to come, but they're waiting for us to turn around and say whether it's a yes or a no or what. Because obviously they've all got very secure jobs and stuff like that at the moment, and they don't want to leave a very secure job where they're quite happy and content to come here and then when they get here, like it just not be anything that they've said, because we've all gone through military recruitment processes, and it's all like, doesn't matter what country it is, like it's all Disneyland and paradise and all this stuff like that. When when you get there, it's completely different.
Yeah.
So we are currently the test dummies for it. So me and Noodle we were in battalion mortars. So we were like a brigade level asset, which to make it like originally we didn't want that. We didn't come here to do that, but we were like, right, okay, fine, no problem. Things changed, let's continue. And then it was just a downward spiral as such. So now we are building a company mortar team inside the company. So at the moment, I'm just waiting for a mortar. Like that's literally it. I'm just waiting for them to give me a barrel, and then I can go go and send blokes out to work and go myself. So at the moment, I'm doing a lot of like intel stuff, and like logistic runs if they need help with logistics and stuff like that. But no, it's yeah.
No, it's yeah. Okay, so
Very political at the minute.
yeah, I can get it. I listen to a lot of that politics from other soldiers. They told me that shit. And sometimes it's just terrible Soviet Union stuff. Sometimes it's just fucking criminal.
Yeah.
I mean, and sometimes it's kind of okay, just like more or less
like
soft politics. It's not
Yeah,
always
like-
trash.
No, so like the mortar thing is, it's not complete trash. It's like I'm gonna be no, I'm not gonna say it on the internet. I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, don't say much, probably.
Well, I'm kind of biting my tongue a little bit here. Well, a lot, but no. It's just it just didn't work out. So now we're just gonna all we're doing, instead of going from a 120mm mortar, we're basically just going to an 82mm mortar. So it's still a mortar, it's just not as big. Which is not ideal because we are more experienced on
Wait.
heavy mortars than we are medium mortars.
Wait,
the
which one
principle-
are you gonna be using?
The 82?
Ah, that's a small one. You used 120, right?
Yeah.
Huh.
So like it's the exact same thing, just different size. Like that's all it is. Principle's still the same. Everything still basically operates the same. It's just smaller. Like that's it really. But no, yeah. So
Okay.
I'll just fill you in on another day, Rick.
So we had 3 more donations to GoFundMe. £25 from Kathy S. Cats 15 pounds, and £5 anonymous. Thank you very much, guys. What else? $30 donation that I did not mention to my PayPal from Wizard of Ooze. The bravery and resilience of Ukrainians constantly inspires me. The traitors in the West are blind and heartless. I hope their days are numbered. I really hope so too. So guys, no more donations in the last, oh my god, almost an hour. I've been just talking to you guys for an hour. But that's good. That's a good talk. That's a pleasant conversation, and important one too.
Yes.
So we need to do the raffle, guys. I think Nikki put all the tickets there. I mean the free ones. Nikki, one last ticket from Suzanne M. Ticket 472. But I just got a $20 donation from Levy. 2 tickets. Couldn't catch the stream today. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. Levy, if you want an update from me, you gotta check the first 20 minutes. If you want to check the conversation with Halyna, Yana, Lena, Fuzzy, you gotta watch the rest of the stream, and believe me, you won't regret it. Though I'm not in my best shape, definitely. I am, I'll explain why in those first 20 minutes. I mean, I already explained. Oh, wait, did I put Levy here myself? I think it was the mistake. Yeah, can you put someone else there, please, Nikki, instead of me? Yeah, I was just doing it like, how do you call that? Hey, wait, where did it go? Ah, so it was you who put the Levy there, not me. Okay, got it. Okay, that was confusing. I confused myself. So Levy got the free ticket and the paid tickets, right? How did you do that? Okay. Okay. Levy bought 2 tickets. Great. By the way, Levy, I don't know if you noticed, but I sent you a package this week, a few days ago. Check Discord to see the tracking number. I finally did it. Sorry that it took me so long. Okay. So, to be honest, I would like to calculate how much. I don't know. No, I won't be calculating anything anymore. No, I will calculate if we raised enough. Sorry, not enough, but if I put all the money into the spreadsheet, because I could have missed something. Let me see. What do we have here? Here's. I think I put something wrong here. Let me check. Yeah, I put some money in hryvnias into the dollars field, and it was like, ooh, additional $4,000. I was like, what?
Yeah.
But it was, in fact, 4,000 hryvnias. Okay, for that I need to withdraw the euros and pounds, so they won't mess up the exchange rate. Give me a
Oh, guys, look, it's Pants Down Gang.
Where?
Where?
I hope it's not too graphic for YouTube. Because it's definitely not graphic for rollers. Not graphic enough. I don't think we want to check another level of graphicness. Or graphic. It's a beautiful wape you have there. A shiny RGB one.
It is very nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's kept me going.
It's what?
It's kept me going.
Oh, it kept me going. Got it. I thought you were saying the brand of it.
No, it's an elf bar. Like, it's probably like, yeah, it's a fucking battery. Do you know what I mean? I just suck on batteries these days.
Yeah. Okay, withdrawing more. I mean, there were Canadian dollars, pounds, and euros. I'm done with Canadian and euros. Now 20 pounds left to withdraw. And yeah, I'm doing it to calculate. When should I say вибачте versus і робачте? You probably wanted to say робачте. If I bump into somebody, what should I say?
It's Venezia.
No, it's in Russian.
Oh.
In Ukrainian, it's Any of them, actually. Вибачте and пробачте is basically you can use the same if you not stepped on someone, but how do you say that? I bump into somebody. Because stepping on someone on the street is different kind of interaction, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Like you got stepped on the street is when you get bullied and beaten and your things were taken from you. I guess that's probably the type of interaction. Okay, let me calculate. Yes, guys, I put everything into the spreadsheet. Fantastic. Except for Dana Kyiv, 300 hryvnias, but she's not in the chat anymore. So I will ask her later if she wanted me. I mean, this donation did not have anything except for question. It was, do you like holubtsi? She did not mention that it's a donation or anything. So yeah, Andrea says, GG. Thank you, man. I indeed impressed myself. Fuzzy has a great smile. He does. And he will smile once again when we compliment him. Definitely. Yeah, I like it too. Raffle off Fuzzy. Fuzzy has a girlfriend. Unfortunately, we cannot do that. Or maybe even, well, he calls her Missy, so I don't know if she's his wife or girlfriend.
It's a British thing. Like, that's me, Mrs. Like, it could be a girlfriend, whatever. But no, like, we are engaged. Yeah.
Oh, fiance then.
Yeah, fiance.
He has a fiance. We cannot raffle him off, and we cannot even auction him off. But Fuzzy, what about a starting price of $1 million?
Send it. I'll do it for a can of Coke and a vape at this rate, I'll tell you.
I mean, really? Yeah, I just got such a good price for the starting one, and you say about what, coconut and vape?
An Elf bar and a Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola, not the coconut. Got it. Put both for Dana Kyiv. But that's not enough for a ticket. Okay, I do those exceptions. It's like $7. We can do it. But I'm confused. Okay, I'll put it. Let me do the last ticket. This is going to be for Dana Kyiv. Okie doke. Dana Kyiv. 300. And for the necklace with 300. Why not make an exception? Yep, it's done. Okay, so first we raffle the flag, the main item. Or maybe not. Maybe the watermelon necklace should go first. Yes, and we should keep the intrigue for the flag. Let me focus on it. How do you do that? I am not the kind of person who can focus on something easily. No, that's just nonsense that I'm saying. Not keeping the conversation. Just Fuzzy lying there, falling asleep.
Yeah, bro. I'm off my fucking rocker.
So
I feel like a smackhead because I'm just like codeine. It just makes you so like, ugh, and I feel a bit sick, but I'm not going to be sick. It's just like nauseous.
What did you say?
It's obviously-
Codeine?
Codeine, yeah.
What's that?
You know what tramadol is?
Codeine. I thought you were saying.
Yeah, it's
I thought you were saying.
not tramadol, but it's similar. It's a strong
Yeah,
painkiller.
codeine it's in Strepsils, by the way. They had.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Do you know Strepsils?
Yeah, no, I didn't know codeine.
Oh,
was.
wait, no. Strepsils is for your throat, right?
Yeah.
Shit, how is that called? Solpadeine. Yes, Solpadeine had codeine. Well, there's one version with codeine. I thought you said codeine, like you're a coder, Like
No,
you're,
like codeine.
yes, like you're a programmer, and I'm like, wait, Fuzzy can program.
No,
I mean,
can't
do
fuck.
programming.
You should not. I can just about work my iPhone. You asked me to do all these things on my phone. Like, can you send me that as a file? I'm like, yep. 10 YouTube videos later.
Yeah. It's oh, what? Come on, where are you, number? Pick a wheel. Pick a wheel. 534 tickets you bought this week. 534. So let's spin the wheel. What can I say? Okay. So I can say, and the flag goes to 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's spin the wheel. 0, go. And it is clicking pretty loud. Like, and the winning number is number 94. That's interesting. Number 94 was in the beginning of the week, I guess. Who was that? And am I auctioning the flag? Raffling the flag right now? I think I do. Because I said flag, right, guys? Fuzzy, did I say the flag? And the flag goes
Yeah,
to?
you said flag, yeah.
I said the flag. So it's a flag first, guys, after all. Terence Salve is winning the flag. I think it's first time he's winning the raffle. That's really cool. Congratulations, Terence. His call sign is T-Rex. I mean, Terence T-Rex. Okay, let me put the 26th flag. Great. Terence, I hope you're with us in the chat, but I don't think I've seen you there lately. It's the Brit accent trick. Codeine and codeine. Yeah. And it's also... what? Okay, I need to learn the British accent better. Congrats, it's a beautiful flag. Indeed it is. Andres...
Congratulations, parents.
Andres had more than 100 tickets he bought this week, but Holy Random was not working in his favor today. But Andres won a few awesome... flags? All of them? Or, yeah, not only flags, but patches too. How many flags did you win, Andres, on the raffles? 1, 2? Or not 0? I think you won at least 1 flag. How did you know in advance? What do you mean by that? Elizabeth, right home. What did I know in advance? You think I cheated with that thing? Number 94? Or what you talking about? I am curious. It's also a delay. You watch the stream with a delay, but it should appear for you with a delay too, so I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, number 94. Now we go to another spreadsheet, and that, well, not spreadsheet, but a tab in the same spreadsheet, and it has 106 tickets for the beautiful necklace, the watermelon necklace. Okay, this one I can actually hold in my hands, or in my fingers to be precise. Here's the beautiful necklace. And no, it doesn't smell like watermelon, unfortunately, but it would be cool. Anyway, here it is, ladies and gentlemen, because some of the gentlemen also bought some tickets because they want to give a gift to their loved ones. So this necklace goes to how many tickets once again? 106. Yeah, I'm now really curious what Elizabeth Wright-Home meant when she said that. How can you know beforehand? I'd wear it, Dark Oblation says. I got by the gratitude of you and rollers. Rick, the flag I really want was the one of the separate presidential brigade. Ah, nice. Ah, Chimera patch got by the gratitude of you and Rollers. It's really cool. The name was announced by Rollers before the result. Maybe my stream is lagging. Your stream is... Yeah, you're being late for the stream. There's no other way. Okay, got it. So you got only one flag yet. The beautiful purple one of the separate presidential brigade. Oh, wait. You got the Chimera flag by the grace of the Rollers. Yes, not the patch. Okay. Okay, I need to finally raffle the necklace. 3, 2, 1. Spinning it. Good luck, everyone. Hey, I'm crossing fingers for each of you there in the chat. And the winning number is number 94 again. What the 94? Now, the 2 times? What? 2 times in a row, the same number. Wow. But the rules are the rules.
The rules are the rules. It is what it is.
At least it's not the same list, so it's going to be another person. And the winning person is... Ooh, Halyna from Project Constantine from Andreas. Andreas, did I get the comment under that donation correctly? Like, did you say, let's get that necklace to Halyna, meaning you want to give the tickets to her? Because if you meant to give them to Tune, we can definitely give it to Tune. We can send it or wait for Tune to come here. Or we can send this one to Halyna from Project Constantine. You know, Halyna is already getting a great price. She told us today. I mean, the news, you know. But anyway, it's a cool one. Rick, spin it again as a test. LOL.
If it comes back as 94 now, this is fucking...
Yeah, this is gonna be a bummer. But wait. Rick, I would love Halyna to have it, Tune says. And Andreas says, wow, I love that. Tune wants to give it to Halyna as well. And yeah, great. Okay, then Halyna is getting it. I'm gonna send the necklace via Nova Post and save myself a few hundreds of hryvnias. Good. Thank you, guys. It was indeed crazy, but I'm gonna spin the wheel again. We're just not gonna look at the person who was under that number, okay? We just start testing to see if it's not gonna be 94 again, okay? So let me spin it again. So I'm spinning it, and the winning number... No, it's not the winning one. It's just a random one. Number 52. So it was not broken, guys. It was really destined for Halyna to get the ticket with the same number. Sorry, not the ticket, but the necklace with the same number that Terence Salva got the flag. Wow, what are the odds? There you go. Yes, Cass, it was not broken. Congratulations to whoever won the necklace, Elizabeth Wright-Holmes says. Elizabeth, you know Halyna won it. Now, maybe, yeah, you're really late on the stream, I guess. Okay, guys, last thing to do is donate to Halyna and Anton, and this week I think we should contribute $700 since you raised the additional 100 during the stream with them. Plus, I think since Halyna this month had a lot of requests for medkits and another for 10 more medkits arrived, I think we can add another $100. And you know what? Anything you will send after this moment, like in the next 5 minutes, we can maybe even add to that. If any of you who did not donate hundreds of dollars today already, okay, Andreas? Not you. those who still did not donate at hundreds, but still can and want to contribute to the Medkit initiative of Halyna. I'm waiting for 5 minutes. Meanwhile, I'm donating to Hostomel Shelter $100. And what? And if we have anything in the next 5 minutes, I'll add it to Halyna's Medkit initiative and donate more than $100. Okay, Tunes said what? From one Halyna to another, exactly. This necklace goes from one Halyna to another. Really cool. Okay, the donation to... No, wait, comment. Rick, put a comment. From... Is the blanket?
Do you remember this movie? I had it in Zap.
What? It's a bag?
Yeah, I was wearing it as like a hoodie in Zap, and now it's a sleeping bag. It's like the double one.
Ah,
Yeah, it's my favourite thing at the minute.
okay. From Rick Rollers with love. This one goes to Hostomel Shelter. And... Okay. Fuzzy, I wanted to ask you if you had the chance to... Well, actually, you told us that you had the chance to use the net guns, right?
Mm-hmm.
What was the situation? Was it the real drone, not the test?
Yeah, so it was, I believe it was one of the direct action teams. A drone was coming, and I don't know the full situation, but they basically just pointed it and shot, and it took the drone.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Did they approach the drone later to
No,
see?
no.
So,
Definitely not.
so drone went down. You say one of some teams. What word did you say?
One of the teams.
No, you said one of some word teams. So like, not, for example, reconnaissance teams, but it was not the reconnaissance, it was another word. So I'm curious, which word did you use?
Direct action?
Direct action?
Action, maybe?
What does that mean?
Like the assault.
What?
The assault teams.
The assault teams. So it was not used by... It was your gun, the ones...
Yeah.
But you gave it to some assault teams who are not part of the Black Sheep?
Yeah, so obviously we've got two, haven't we? Because we're, like, at the moment, we're not on the ground. So I'm not going to hoard it and just let it collect dust. If it can be used, it's going to be used. So I let one of them use it. Well, I say use it. They took it out and they used it, and they took a drone down with it.
Awesome, really cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, they needed it more than you did at that moment.
Yeah, like we're not out on the ground, so I'm not going to like say like no, because that's a bit of a dick thing to do, isn't it? Like no,
Sure.
you must fucking eat the FPV.
Fuck, it's really cool. If you can ask them, maybe by some chance that guy was wearing a body cam.
Yeah, I'll ask him. Yeah, they'll be back in a few days, I think. So I'll ask him for sure.
It would be a fantastic, how do you call that? Not just content, but a fantastic testing video.
100%,
I would say. But yeah, awesome. It would be cool. Next question. The night vision goggles. Did you have the chance to use them already?
Yes, I did, yeah. And they are fucking amazing.
Was it on a mission?
Yeah, it was on a mission, yeah.
Oh, that's cool. I'm very...
So we were driving, I'll tell you a little bit about it. We were driving to a position. I'm trying to be very vague here.
Yeah, you should.
We were driving to a position, and it was like, it was weird because it's like some of these villages, like you just wouldn't even think like it is where it is, if that makes sense. Like, it's so, like, normal.
Uh-huh.
Like, everything just looks normal, but yet you can hear and see the front. Like, you can, it's all going off.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, we were driving up there. We were in the car, and obviously we had to turn all the lights off, and I was the only one with obviously night vision. So I'm sat there like putting my hand over like the radio light with my hand on that because it's like blurring. It's just a big bright light in the corner of the lens, and I'm just sat there guiding him like I'm basically just driving a car, but just telling him where to go, if that makes sense. So he's driving and I'm just directing as such. But yeah, no, yeah, they worked very, very well. Obviously, it got us to where we needed to go. The car didn't crash, nobody crashed, and they're just great. We're really happy with them.
Great.
To be honest with you, I've never realized like how fortunate I am to be able to see in the dark. Like, it's kind of like what it was kind of one of those things where it was there like because I'd gone so long with just maybe I'll have night vision, maybe I won't, and now it's like it's a stress that I don't ever have to worry about now. It's like it's always in my bag, like ready to go. Like if I need it, it's just on my helmet and I leave. Like so, no, yeah, I'm very grateful because now I don't stress about not eating carrots or anything like that.
Thank you guys. Thank you very
Yeah,
much for
definitely.
making this possible. So yeah, I really like this kind of feedback, yeah, I am grateful for it.
No, I'm grateful for your help, all of your help.
Yeah, guys, you helped Fuzzy a lot already. We helped. I'm also part of it.
Yes, you are.
$20 donation from Lynn S. Medkits. So we're donating $720 to Halyna and Danton right now. Because 5 minutes passed. Give me a second. I'll give Lynn S. the tickets for the next raffle item. It's going to be some patch. I mean, one of the patches. From... Actually, some of the units did not send me the patches yet. Like Karma, for example, guys. Remember the guys from 14's Brigade. 14's Mechanized Brigade. They promised to send a Karma patch. It's not a problem. If they don't, they have so many things to do. Then think about the patches. I'm just joking. So if they won't send them anyway, it's not a problem. I mean, in the end. But if they do, it would be awesome. So I'll just give a small reminder. That would be cool if they find the time for it. Okay, $720 to Halyna and Danton. That's what's left to donate. Donating to Anton's PayPal, $720. From Rick Rollers for Halyna for IFAX with love. And first there's a review here on PayPal. And 720 cent. Great. Great. I just need to make a screenshot for you, show it to you, and I can go to sleep. And I was not able, even though we collected money faster than, what? It was like 4 hours when we finished raising funds. I mean, 4 hours into the stream, but still we had more to talk about. So this stream is going for almost 6 hours now. Shit. And it's almost 3 a.m. I'm not going to have a proper sleep tonight. Not at all. Well, I'll have a proper sleep, but not enough. sleep tonight. I won't have enough, unfortunately. Okay. I am showing you the screenshot in a minute. By the way, I need to remind some of you who might be joining the stream and still for some reason don't know that the new dub is out. Check it out. It's a great one. It is only 29 minutes this time. A shorter one. I thought I'd better be taking something shorter to not spend a few months on making it. The shorter the video, the faster I can publish it. But there's also hard to find a good one and a short one. Some short ones are just not really interesting. Okay, here is the photo. $720 to Anton Krystopin and $100 to Hostomel Shelter. You can see it on the screen now. It was done 2 minutes ago, and the one before 9 minutes ago. Yeah. Great. What do I see in the chat? I see the 65 people voted yes, no problem. The Aziz concert on the weekday. I ideally need to make the screenshot of this one. Give me a second. Great. Okay. So, Fuzzy, what else we wanted to ask you? I wanted to ask you. What the hell did I want to ask you, Fuzzy? I don't know. I'm so fucking tired. We need to finish. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for sharing all that you shared with us.
No, honestly, guys, like, thank you. I'm really grateful for everything that you have done for me, as well as obviously like Black Sheep, Noodle, and Tom and his family and stuff like that.
Man,
I don't ever like asking for help, but like lately, like with everything that's been going on, I have really leaned on you guys a lot. I just want to say like thank you, and I really do appreciate it. Like, it means the world, because it is a lot of, it's just, it takes, like, you guys have taken away a lot of stress and a lot of problems that could have occurred, and even like problems that have occurred, like you guys have fixed them, very quickly. So I just want to say thank you for everything as well.
Yeah, we want to receive more requests from you. You should never hesitate to ask, okay?
No, I appreciate it, bro. Thank you.
Because rollers really care about you, and they are willing to help. And this is why you gotta know that you're always be supported by friends. So Fuzzy. Yeah. Thank you. Our bold friend. Now bald.
I've got more hair on my arse than I do on my head now. It's rather embarrassing.
Yeah, you said that. Happy to help, Brian R. says. Thank you for your service. Yeah, man. From me too.
Awesome.
From all the rollers, and from me. Thank you for your service. Okay. So, that's it, guys. Thank you very much, dear moderators, for working your asses off today on 2 streams. This one has been 6 hours long. Cheryl says, prove it.
I'll message you later, Cheryl.
Yeah, Cheryl, you're also on Discord. He can send you the butt pics. So so basically that's your OnlyFans dream coming true. Just on our
Just getting
Discord.
up there, innit?
Oh shit. Anita K says, remember problems to send Ukrainian art abroad, but thought it's an internal issue to protect art from getting sold during wartime. How did I miss this was related to Austria? Can't figure it out. Yeah, I fucking love Cheryl's comments, JG says. Yeah, she's good in this. And, well, we got you covered, Fuzzy. Austin Griffith says, yeah, rollers are covering your fuzzy S.
They are indeed.
Yeah, okay, guys, that's it. Let's go to sleep.
Mhm.
Fuzzy, have a good silent night.
Alright.
Thank you. You rollers have have all the best. I love you all. Thank you all for all the donations tonight, all the super chats, gifted memberships. You see, how do you call this gesture?
Praying? No.
No. When you rub your hands, do you say I'm rubbing my hands or something else?
Guess so, yeah. I think.
It's when people, so we have this movement when we're speaking about some money or profit. It's like, oh yeah.
Oh, like business.
Business? You call it
Yeah,
business?
yeah.
See,
Yeah, I suppose so. Or like, it depends what context you use it, but it could mean like, right, like people. Some people like rub their hands and then clap and go, right, enough. Or like they rub their hands and then go, right, let's get on with business.
uh-huh.
So it all depends on the context.
Yeah, it's just, subconsciously, when I started talking about the fundraisers, oh, sorry, not fundraisers, but the donations, like those super chats, memberships, which is my income, I was like, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, he rubbed his hands together greedily. Yes, exactly. One grail. That's what happened. But no, it's not scheming in this case. It's all transparent here. I show you how much I earn, and I am very grateful. Thank you guys for all the subscriptions. I think I had 2 new stingers today. Pretty good. Thank you.
Mhm.
And I keep reading the chat. I need to go to sleep. Good night,
Right.
rollers. Live long, prosper, and donate. And
Sleep well,
slava
guys.
Україні.
Героям слава.
Героям слава. Bye.
До побачення.
До побачення.